to Dungeons and Magical Girls, the second session thereof. This is our D&D 4th edition game, involving 4 player characters at this point. And when last we left the adventurers, they had successfully repulsed the undead invasion of the small town of Maplebrook.
With Chiron's help.
Yes, within the province of the Five Valleys. And the adventurers had retired to bed for the night after having a rather exhausting series of battles. They had talked to some of the folks they had rescued who were also at the inn.
And I also upset one of them quite a lot.
Mm-hmm. So you are awakened the next morning with the sound of various groans and movements from downstairs. Not like zombie groans. People kind of waking up after a very long and very hard party from downstairs. Yes.
This is why I do not partake in drinking.
So it is morning. So what do you guys want to do in terms of further investigations or questions or such things?
I take another drink.
You want to go downstairs and go into the main room?
Sure.
I would expect it would be best to have breakfast before we do anything else, and then we should go see the mayor.
That's what drinking's for.
I think we still need to talk to the captive man. We haven't talked to him yet.
The captain's that was American. The captain is back all the way in Spire Keep. I do not expect he'll be waiting for us here.
The captive man?
Oh, captive. Sorry,
the guy we rescued. Because when we got back, he was reunited with his wife, and that was about it. So we still need to talk to him.
Very true. We shall do that then. I agree.
Okay, so how do you do that?
We go downstairs for breakfast first, because I like to roleplay breakfast.
Okay. Food is the theme of the session. So you all go downstairs. There are still probably about 30 different people who spent the night sleeping here in various states of drunkenness. And there are a couple of tables overturned. It was clearly a fairly raucous party. The girl the bartender girl from before is behind the bar cleaning up, wiping off various liquids from the bar, and tidying things and moving things away. And as you come down, she raises a hand and said, here they come, our saviors have come. And and a few folks look over and sort of raise hands as best they can in their recovery haze.
I just wave and then go sit by the bar.
Okay.
Hello there, miss. How is it morning? Oh, and sorry for my elf friend for breaking your chandelier last night.
Hey, that was your fault.
Hey, you're the one who shot the arrow, elf.
You're the one that was making the embarrassing speech.
Oh, well, excuse me.
She just kind of shrugs, like, it's adventures, that's what I expect.
I've just kind of spat something everywhere.
Well, as long as there's no harm done, let me see if I can do something for you, and then try and tie the rope to the chandelier and fix it.
Okay, yeah. You don't have to roll for that. Yeah, that works just fine. You're able to repair it. It's not a particularly complicated chandelier anyway. This is a sort of rustic
no rope tying check?
Nah, you're fine.
I want to use my Boy Scout skills.
Go for it.
Yay, Boy Scout skills. 12.
12, you succeed.
The rope explodes. A black dragon comes out.
And she is quite grateful, actually.
Yay.
Sam, ask for free beer.
Yeah, do it. I want beer.
I think getting beer is the least of your concerns at this point.
I'd rather just get breakfast.
She hears that and comes over and says, "Oh, well, absolutely." And she goes into the back, and you quickly hear the sound of eggs and ham sizzling. And within a few minutes at least, she comes out with that and some light alcoholic beverages, light beer type stuff, and something that won't kill you. And puts it down on the table and says, eat away, and whatever else you would like, you have only to ask.
I sip a bit of my beer and then I turn to my companions to speak. That was an amazing battle yesterday. You three have shown yourselves as great skills in battle. How do you feel this morning after such a great achievement?
Sore.
I chuckle.
A little thirsty. Go for some more alcohol.
I would suggest at least water.
It was a fine campaign last night.
Yes.
Water in outlying areas like this sometimes can't be trusted. It's one of the reasons why she brought out light beer. So you can absolutely ask for water, but you might want to just make sure that it's been purified.
Never mind about the water.
Think like Princess Mononoke. You don't know what the town up near the river has been polluting down the river.
I suggest we forget the water and just have beer.
Yeah!
Miss, I'd like some bacon, eggs, and a glass of milk.
At your command. She goes
very
back
much.
and goes back and a few minutes later out that comes exactly as desired, and milk goes right down on the table.
Much obliged, miss.
Do you have any tobacco?
Not on me. I do not partake myself, but there is tobacco to be had.
Where?
I'm sure the mayor would have. I mean, everyone has some. There is no tobacconist in our town, but we trade for it, and various folks here have tobacco.
I see. Thank you. I just eat the rest of my food in silence then.
Okay. You hear a desperate man's wail from upstairs.
I'd like to go and investigate.
I don't want to always be the first one to say anything because I like to give other people a chance, and then I don't say anything in it and it's just silent for 20 seconds.
I'm busy drinking my milk.
Blah, 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 blah.
All right, so
I'd like to run upstairs with my Morning Star in one hand and my beer in the other.
all right.
I follow along with my wand drawn.
The wail is coming from the room that had the couple that you rescued.
Cleric, smash the door in. There is no time for, I've forgotten the word, courtesies. Break the door down.
Agreed. Do I need an athletics check?
Yes, you do.
Okay, let's see.
If a Dragonborn fails to break a door down, I will, I don't know.
Uh-oh. Let me see what my athletics. I got a 5 overall.
He just bounces off the door.
There must be some kind of magical layering. I don't know.
What did you roll?
Okay, then
5.
Chiron comes in.
Oh, you got a 5 total?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the door kind of rattles in its hinges.
Okay, Chiron
And
comes
you
in,
hear
just
from behind
finishes his milk.
the door, Marion, no!
Chiron was going to do something.
Yeah, Chiron just finishes his milk and he comes in and says this. I need to kick ass and drink some milk. And I've just finished my milk. And I do athletics check. And 18 plus 3.
That is a
The
success.
door explodes.
The door flies open, rips partially off one hinge, and in the room is the woman on the bed, and the man is over her, shaking her shoulders and crying in great distress.
What has happened?
She's not moving, Marion.
Hey, Cleric, you know what to do.
Alright. Heal check.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shall we check if she's dead first?
That'll be covered in the heal check.
That's the heal check.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Alright, I was going to say, let's heal a dead person.
What is wrong with me? 10 overall.
10 total?
Yeah.
She's dead.
No.
At least we know.
I know she's dead, or I think she's dead.
No, you know she's dead, and it looks like it's
Okay.
from shock or trauma. You know.
Did she just wake up when she was dead, man? I'm talking to the captive man, or whoever that is.
Say again.
All right. When did you know that? When did you know that she was like that?
She never woke up.
She woke up dead.
Arcana check
Okay.
to see if there's any sort of magical doodaddies about. Hold on, I'll move the rest of my dice out of the rolling cupboard. Ouch, bang my own hand.
Oh.
16 plus 8, that's 20.
24. Okay.
Yep.
And you're trying to see if.
It was magic that killed her. Or some sort of magical effect.
There is a magical residue on her. You suspect it is a result of what happened in the in the place, in the graveyard.
Do I have any idea if the onyx ring has any sort of magical connection to the residue?
Ah, good question. Yes, it does resonate slightly. You do get the feeling that basically she was the creatures that were in there were clearly sort of drawing off her life energy, and they drew off quite a bit. And by the time she came back and tried to recover, her body simply couldn't recover from the stress of it all. And it just sort of, the rest of her energy drained away in the night.
Is there any way I can use the onyx ring to perhaps put the energy back?
That is an excellent idea. Arcana check.
Oh, shit. I just picked it up and dropped it. 20 total.
You, it's gonna take a few minutes for you to do so, and it'll be somewhat stressful.
For her or for me?
For you. She is experiencing no stress whatsoever at this time.
Oh yeah, obviously. She's dead!
And, but you will be, yes, you can, basically push some life energy back into her, but she will be very, very weak, and she will be sort of on edge for a while. Imagine somebody who's had, a very bad, case of malaria or something, and they're now sick in bed and they're kind of on edge as to how long they'll last.
All right, I turn to Shadar. Sorry, I just finished the salmon, so now my throat's full. Some people have snacks. I have salmon. Anyway, cleric, I'm about to do a procedure that will be very draining on myself and the woman. And when this woman wakes up, if she wakes up, will be very weak, prepared to heal either her or myself, depending on who is worse for wear.
Hi.
And the way we're gonna run this, Matt, is as a skill challenge. You will need to roll a total of 4 successes in Arcana, but not get 2 failures.
Bugger.
Yeah.
Well, actually, my Arcana's plus 8, so that can't be that bad.
That's true. The difficulties increase as it continues.
And your bad luck seems to have gone away from the first episode and switched over to Shadar.
So
Shadar bouncing off the door.
yeah.
Right, so just roll it. Just keep rolling it.
Yep. Roll an Arcana.
Everyone cross your fingers and start praying. That's a 16, that's 24 total.
That is a success. Success number 1.
18 total.
Success number 2.
That's 14, so that's 22 total.
That's a success.
Come on!
One more.
Oh, come on, when it comes to combat, it'll be 1, 1, 1, 1.
As it usually is.
Very well.
Thanks. That's not 17 total.
Failure.
Yeah, I thought so.
All right, it's down to this last one.
Down at the wire.
No, it's a 4.
Ah!
Oh no, not fair.
You are now down to half your health points.
Shit.
And the woman is still dead.
Dead.
Can I use
However, The man turns to you with great, with tears in his eyes, and sees what you're doing, and he's overwhelmed, but he is extremely grateful for what you're trying to do.
I just nod and kind of sink to my knees in pain.
He rushes forward to his wife and sees if she's okay, and sees that she's not, and just starts to sort of blubber.
I apologize. I have failed. I sort of stare at the floor in shame.
Yeah.
At least you tried, Normie.
I was waiting for who would be the first.
Okay. So what do you guys do?
I walk over to the dead woman and just do like a basic prayer, and like not like a religious prayer, just like I'm sure she lived well.
Good.
It was the Raven's Queen's wish for her to die, and for the Raven's Queen wish for me to fail.
Not bad timing, Normie.
I would like to use one of my abilities on her.
Okay.
I have Gentle Repose.
Okay.
Which will keep her from decaying.
Oh,
so
nice.
we can try and bring her back at some other time.
Ah, interesting.
Could you have done this first?
Good.
You kind of interrupted me when I was going to say it, so I just let you go ahead.
Calm down now.
Damn you.
Well, here's the thing. If it had worked, then I wouldn't have had to use Gentle Repose.
Right, true.
And so it's a ritual. I'm not sure exactly how those work. I know it takes some time, like 10 minutes to cast.
Yes.
But that's about it.
The way rituals work, let me grab the book so I'm speaking correctly. Basically...
How do rituals work? I'm going to look that up too. Oh, evil index.
So, Gentle Repose. It's kind of like a software script. You're running a little script that does something. In this case, basically, you need to spend 10 gold, which is the value of the components that you have presumably bought up to this point. You don't have to have, just so folks know, you don't have to have explicitly bought them. It's assuming that you've spent 10 gold to get the appropriate herbs and whatever up to this point. It'll take 1 hour, and the corpse from that point on cannot be raised as an undead creature for the next 150 days, which is plenty of time.
Yeah.
So cross 10 gold off, and you can start your ritual, and it'll take about an hour.
Did Matthew just drop?
Okay.
Yeah, he does it sometimes for his internet.
Sorry, I'm back.
Okay.
Did you get the component and the time it takes to cast Gentle Repose then?
Yes, it costs 10 gold, which I'm just sort of abstracting that he just spends 10 gold, and we assume that he got all the herbs. And it takes about an hour.
Yes.
So I guess while I'm casting and getting it ready, you guys can RP or something.
Yeah. So what do you guys want to do while he's doing that? You also might want to mention this to the husband so he knows what the heck's going on.
I go over to the passed away woman.
Mm-hmm.
I take a gold coin and I place it in her hand and I say, "May this gain you passage into the afterlife."
Very nice. The husband seems
drink a
appreciative.
potion.
The husband is appreciative of the coin. He recognizes that action.
How many of those do we have left anyway?
I only have one, but someone else has one, and
that would be me.
Yeah.
Potions.
Yep. Yeah, because you threw it to me and I didn't use
it. Yeah, Shadana got one at some point as well, I think.
He used it though.
Yeah.
I think.
I didn't.
All right.
For what it's
Unless
worth,
you gave one to me. Unless you reverse pickpocketed me the potion.
For what it's worth, the healer woman in town can probably make you more potions.
Okay. Well, I guess that's
couldn't
me.
Tom make us potions?
Say what?
Because he's like the freaking teacher compared to the healer.
He would need the appropriate ritual.
Which I don't have.
No.
I can probably persuade a discount.
That's true.
Right, I'm back up to 21 health points, and I have 8 healing surges left.
Okay.
So I'm not far off full health. Oh,
Okay.
sugar. I shouldn't have done that. 28 is... I wrote my health in my max health, which is not how it works.
No.
21. My max health's 28 anyway, I know that much.
Okay. So anything else you guys want to do at this point?
Maybe Chris should explain what he's doing.
Well, he's doing it. Shouldn't someone else do it?
Well, no.
Well, we don't know.
I am
Alright,
performing a ritual that will keep this woman from becoming an undead and giving us a potential chance to revive her at a later time.
The man looks up in wonder and hope. You can do that? You'll do that for us?
Of course.
Thank you so much.
I sort of raised my feet and just turned to the man and said, reviving any sort of human being from this state of the dead will cost you money. Although we will give you ways to do this, we will not pay for such a matter.
I understand. Anything to get her back.
No, because it's just blunt. It just hates people. We're not paying for it.
Anything to get her back. He goes over to a nearby chair and sort of slumps down in the chair and sort of holds his head in his hands.
Elf, perhaps you can console the man.
So I walk over to the man and I put a hand on his shoulder, like comfortingly, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And I say to him, "Don't worry. In this day and time, medicine is still advancing, and I'm sure that someday we can bring her back, and her body will stay in fine condition until that day comes. And you have to keep yourself up because you still have a child to raise. You don't want her to come back to a broken man and a delinquent child."
You're right. You're so right. That's good.
Chiron applauds.
Is there any way
I'm gonna go finish my bacon now. All up.
Is there any way Normicus can lend Shadar magical aid using an Arcana check just to speed up the ritual?
Absolutely.
Okay. Rolling an Arcana check then.
Yep.
20 total.
Okay. Yes. That's going to decrease the time to about 45 minutes.
Awesome, Ziz. So do I have to wait with him to do that?
Yes.
You know, to like channel. Yeah. So I'll just stay and channel the energy and just inform Shadar that I'm doing
Okay.
that.
So about 45 minutes pass, and that channels, and the man is sort of recovering slowly but surely from his shock. You hear a child's sort of murmuring and calling from the next room, and he gets up and goes into the next room, which is where the baby is.
Shadar, our work here is done. I suggest we... Our breakfast will be cold, but I suggest we go finish it and move on with our day.
But we still don't know what's completely happened with the captive man and why he was in there, in the crypt. We should still question him.
If you think it is wise, then yes, let's go do this. So I guess we just walk into the next room.
Okay.
Follow the dude.
He's there cradling this baby in his arms, feeding it with a bottle, basically. And he looks up as you enter and says, did it work?
I don't know, did it?
It worked.
Oh, that's a relief. After all we've been
there
through.
There are a few questions we may like to ask you. I know this is a troubling time, but we do not have time to spare. Maybe we ask you a few questions and then we will leave you to your grieving.
Anything to help you, gentlemen. You saved all of us from certain doom.
Okay. Do you have any inkling why you may have been taken by the undead, specifically you?
I cannot think of a reason. We are simple farmers. We do not work with magic. Now, Marion has always had an interest in the occult, but only a passing thing, just a curiosity, nothing more.
I see. Have you ever come across a man wearing black robes with a purple trim?
Black robes.
The robes that we found in there.
Yeah. I cannot think of it. No.
Did your wife ever own such robes?
No, I would have known.
I see. Thank you. I have no further questions. Cleric, do you have anything to ask?
I think I have all the information that I need.
Okay.
Then we will bid you farewell. May the Raven Queen watch over you.
Fare thee well.
And then just leave the room and walk downstairs to eat what remains of my breakfast if Corian hasn't eaten it.
Corian is busy balancing his sword with his finger, because he is manly like that.
He's wearing Old Spice.
He is. The common room is now mostly full of people. There's sort of a hush on the crowd. Word has gotten around about what happened to the wife, and folks are rather sad about that. The mayor is there. He is talking with folks and sort of going around and just generally sort of chatting with folks and shaking hands and putting hands on people's backs and just sort of generally comforting and talking to people about what happened and so forth.
Did you say the mayor?
The mayor, yes, the dwarf.
Cleric, you wish to speak to the mayor, and as do I. Shall we go do this, or shall we gather the rest of our party before we do?
I'm just chilling at the bar.
I don't think it's necessary for all of us to be here, but it would be wise to at least ask if they would like to accompany us.
Okay, you go speak to the elf. I will speak to the warlord, as he calls himself, while he plays games with his own blade.
I call myself Corian, for your information.
You can hear me? Shit.
Oh crap, you're in the same room.
It's a big room. And dude, Normicus whispers nearly everything. Anyway, so I walk up to Carrion and just, say, we're going to speak to the mayor. Do you wish to join us?
Actually, there is one thing I need to do. Corian then bounces up his sword with his finger and grabs it in his hand and asks the what would you call it? A bar woman?
Barmaid.
Barmaid. You wouldn't happen to have any hammer and nails, would you?
Why, of course.
I need to borrow them. I accidentally broke down one of your doors. Don't worry, it'll only take 5 minutes. Carpentry is one of my...
At least he's honest.
She says, very well, and goes and finds a hammer, a nice rustic hammer and nails, and hands them to you.
It'll be done in a jiffy, and Karan then goes upstairs.
All right.
Yeah,
I want... Oh, go ahead.
I need to write down how much gold I have. I bought 2 potions in the
Oh,
shop,
I bought 2
and they
potions.
were 10 gold. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I still have 50. Yeah, I still have 50 gold. Right, okay, I'll just type that down. 50 gold pieces.
Yeah.
That's all I have.
Is it Chris?
And I walk up to Matt and ask him if he would like to accompany us to see the mayor.
You mean James?
James, that's right. His character's name is James, not Matt. Yes.
Yeah, yes, I will accompany you, and I don't have any questions, but I would like to hear what he says.
Okay, so I guess we just leave carry on to his carpentry while we go see the mayor.
Very good.
Oh, and then Corian yells downstairs, "Hey, why don't you go make us some potions?"
And we have already walked out, so we didn't hear him.
Well, the mayor's in the bar, so...
Oh, he's in the bar? I thought we had to...
Yes.
No, he's inside walking around patting people on the back.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's a very nice man. He tells people they're supposed to wear.
Yeah, you're doing it with my freaking shout.
I guess I just ignored it.
All right, so you walk to the mayor turns to you and says, well met. I have heard of the horrors of the night, and I thank you for all of your work."
Yes, I apologize for not being able to save the woman, but there are pressing matters we need to get done with. We have questions, and then for our investigation, then we may report back to Spire Keep.
Very well. Shall we speak privately?
Cleric, do you think that would be wise?
Aye.
Then yes, we will find somewhere quieter to speak.
He pulls you. There's a back room in the bar that is sort of a private room. There's sort of a long table and chair, sort of kind of like a birthday party room, you know. He pulls you in there, and you pull out chairs and sit down. He says, "Well, what questions do you have?"
The first question I would like to ask is, how long have you been mayor? How long have you been here?
Nigh on 20 years have I been mayor, and I've lived here for 5 years before that.
Very good. Have you ever, in your experience, heard or seen of any people wearing a robe of the black color with a purple trim?
The black color with the purple trim. How interesting. That does sound familiar.
I see.
There was before my time, but in memory when I came here, a cult that sprang up amongst some of the nobles in the area. It was a cult devoted to Vecna, and they did an excellent job of hiding it, but they would go around to various graveyards, things like that, and live there and do their nefarious deeds there.
I see.
And this was several generations back, and they were eventually found out, and the cult was well. They say the cult was eliminated, but of course, whoever knows with these terrible cults.
Well, I've heard rumors that they have now moved and taken root in Spire Keep, so your information is greatly appreciated. And if they have been here before, this is strong inclination that this event may happen in Spire Keep. So
that is worrying.
I may have heard of this cult actually. Do you know who they devote to? Because a cult I heard devoted to Asmodeus. Do you think that maybe it's...
He already said Vecna.
This cult was devoted to Vecna, not Asmodeus.
But I heard that this cult is masquerading as a cult of Vecna, but they're really devoted to Asmodeus, or however you pronounce it.
Interesting. Well,
what do you know about that? Who are these people or gods?
I know only that Vecna is the god of the dead, and god of undeath specifically, and that his followers are sickening people who attempt to control through undeath. Asmodeus I know only as the Lord of the Nine Hells. I try not to learn too much of such evil.
I see. As many people have said, it may bring it forth to learn too much about it.
Indeed.
I have no more specific questions about that. Have you seen any rings before, such as this one? So I just show him the onyx ring.
Can't say that I have.
I see. Thank you. I have no further questions. Cleric, do you have any questions?
Yes, I would like to know, how long has the woman who just passed away lived in this village?
All her life.
All of her life, I see.
All her life, yes.
So she would have been alive during the time that this cult, the cult was here, correct?
No, the cult was here several generations back.
I see.
Okay.
This is very, very interesting.
Now, Marion herself, she has always had some interest in the occult. Even when she was a little girl, she was always interested in magic and such things. And I've always wondered whether she wasn't doing a little bit of investigation on the side, keeping it quiet from her husband. I certainly hope that was not, that was not a part of what got her involved in this today.
We would like permission to, excuse me, we would like permission to investigate her house, with your leave.
That is up to her husband.
I see.
Karin then comes downstairs and hands the barmaid the hammer and the excess nails.
She takes them?
Man, I think we've spent enough time here. We need to head back to Spire Keep.
How do you know where we are?
We're in the village.
No, how do you know where we are, us three?
Because I see you in the. Okay, look. Okay, so we're in a bar, right? And there's obviously an elf, a tiefling, and a dragonborn talking to a dwarf.
In a back room. In a back room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, I then try looking for them then.
Okay. So Karyan sticks his head in.
And then I say, man, I think we spent enough time here. We should head back.
Get our reward.
I see. Heading back to Spirekeep would be wise anyway. If the rumors are true that this cult has resurfaced in Spirekeep, then that's the best place to go. And if you so duly want your reward, then there is another reason why we'll go. May I take your leave and thank you for the information you've provided and your hospitality.
And thanks to all of you for your great help. You will always be welcome in Maplebrook.
Thank you.
You just make sure peace ensures in the village, Mayor. Even if we can't be there, you need to be there to make sure it's safe.
I was expecting you to try and weasel your way into getting free rooms every time you reappeared.
I know.
I was going to say that out of character, but...
I don't do that, Normie, unlike you.
Excuse me. I just shrug it off and walk out far.
Okay.
Oh shit, I didn't give me tobacco. Bollocks, never mind. Normicus wants some tobacco to chew on.
Maplebrook tobacco is the best. So, do you guys want to go to the healer?
Yes. Potions,
okay.
Important.
Yes.
Go make some potions, cleric.
Go teach the place's healer how to make potions. Because she is clearly a moron.
Get back in the hut, cleric, and
Oh,
make those
come
potions.
now. She's a quiet country doctor. She doesn't know as much as these adventurers do. Okay.
Before I leave the mayor, I want to say something to him.
Oh, go.
And sir, if you ever have any troubles or any suspicions that something might be going on again, the undead rising, anything, send a message out and hopefully we will receive it and we will try to come back.
To whom do I send the message?
At least I will.
Who send a message to?
How do you get a message?
Well, there's Animal Messenger, there's an actual ritual where you just
well,
send the messages.
You're a ranger, so you should have Animal Messenger. Or
no, the mayor would need to send the message.
That's the thing, is he probably doesn't have Animal Messenger. He could...
We'll just put a help wanted thing, and we'll just hope we see it.
Yeah.
Help wanted, undead attacking.
He can send a runner. He can send a letter. But that'll take a little while to get there.
Spirekeep is the best place to send it.
Yeah. Go to Spirekeep and find Guy X. Okay. 6 months later, are you this person? Are you this person? Are you this person?
General Garage.
Yes, yeah, you can. Yes. That's cool. So yes, you can absolutely do that. Have him send a message to General Garad, and he will forward it to you.
Yeah, I tell him I would suggest sending a runner to General Garad and tell him to tell us, and at least I will come back, and I'm sure my allies will have the heart to help too.
I will do so. Thank you.
Well,
jump out a window.
I will have my leave.
All right,
sir.
Good. All right. So you guys go to the healer's hut. The healer's hut, as before, smells a lot like herbs, basically.
Any tobacco?
There are some tobacco leaves hanging from the ceiling, actually.
Good. Then I'll wait till she arrives and I'll just ask her for some.
Okay. She is actually upstairs, and so as she hears you come in, she comes down the stairs in the back and comes out and sees you, and she sort of opens her arms and says, "Welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. What do you need? Anything I can do for you?"
I'll wait for the cleric to make his statement first.
Yes, we need some supplies for our journey. This includes potions as well as one thing of tobacco for my companion.
It just sits there twitching.
Considering the amount of help we have given you as well as information, I believe a discount or free supplies are in order.
I need you to roll a
bluff check. Well, would it be bluff?
Well, that's what I'm looking at. Diplomacy.
Yeah.
Diplomacy.
Yeah.
Oh, it should have been me because I have a +8 to diplomacy.
Well, but it wouldn't have made
that's
sense
the
for you to do it, though.
worst
Says, don't. Please don't.
I rolled a natural once, and so it's a 4 overall.
4 overall? Okay. She says, I understand. I will give you what discount I can and still, stay in business, shall we say.
There we go.
So,
Hold on, wait a minute. I just stand up and look quite intimidating and say, you would not be in business if the undead had ravaged this town. And I use an intimidation check. Now, so I roll a 9, that's a 20 overall. Because I have +11 to intimidate.
Okay. She scampers back, rips off some tobacco from the top, sort of throws it at you, and says, "All right, do whatever you want. Just leave."
All right, then Corey wants to do a smack Normie upside the head check. And he rolls a 17 plus strength of 3.
You better not make me lose any health.
No inner party attacks. Can't have that.
Well, I smacked him upside the head, so that has to do something. It was 20, so. So he goes like floating to the ground like the wimpy little mage he is.
Shut your face.
Okay.
More damage than you'll do in a week.
So what next?
At least I don't die. Oh, and then I apologize to the healers.
She's
I'm
thoroughly
sorry
intimidated.
for my friend here. He has no idea what he's doing.
She just take whatever you want and leave.
Very well. Shadog, can you please leave some money for the woman? I mean, come on, she's your freaking pupil, for God's sake.
Why do I have to pay?
I throw 5.
Shadog, don't be an ass.
25 gold.
Hey, I already paid 10 gold to keep that woman alive.
Yeah, I throw 5 gold pieces down onto the table.
Alright, so
I think it'd be much fair if we all paid an equal amount of 5 gold.
Yeah, just everyone giving 5 gold.
Yes, for Nora being a jackass.
So that's 20 gold?
Yep.
Overall.
Potions are normally 50. Life healing potions are normally 50.
We got a discount.
We get a discount.
Alright, so
scary ass motherfuckers.
So you've thrown the gold on the table. Now what?
I actually want to check on the Steve or whatever that guy's name is.
Yeah, he's still laying there. He's healing up pretty well. But he's still sleeping.
All right, men. You know what I'm gonna say. Onward.
We need potions first.
I thought you already paid for them.
We paid for them. We didn't take them. So take a potion for each person, I guess.
There are no potions. She has to make them.
Oh, then ask her to help. I just nod at the cleric to,
Shadog,
I go over to aid her with her potion making.
She does not want to make any potions.
Oh shit! Freaking Normie.
No,
You'll need a successful diplomacy check. Shadog needs one.
I don't think it shouldn't be me or Normicus.
I know, I'll do it.
Okay, that makes sense.
I do have a +8.
I have -1
diplomacy.
You already scared her.
I have +1 diplomacy.
Okay.
And I rolled a 14.
15.
+1, 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you say?
I say I'm sorry for my friend here being a complete ass. But really, we need potions since we used a majority of them on our fight last night. If you'd ever be so kind, because otherwise our mage might die again.
Excuse me.
Very
Normicus
well.
has every right to be quite pissed off since he just gave up half of his health for a woman, and a human woman at that. So thank you very much.
By the way, that was
You're intimidating her again.
That was what you wanted to do.
And that was out
No
of
one
character,
said that
not
you had
yet.
to. You just felt you wanted to because you wanted to be the hero. So don't complain out of doing the right thing.
I didn't know it'd be a skill challenge.
Anyway, I'm sorry for my friend being an ass.
Oh, very well.
That's basically what Pylon says.
I forgive you.
Very well.
Thank you, and I bow.
May Eun preserve me. And so she goes over and she starts boiling water and putting herbs in it and so forth and so on. And
I'd like to go help her out because I think she's doing it wrong.
Okay. No, she's doing it stupid. She's actually doing it right.
Oh, well, can I help her speed it up?
Absolutely. In fact, if you want to do I think a heal check would make sense.
Yeah. Oh my God! Are you kidding me? I got another natural 1.
Wow.
But I have 8 heals, so I got 9. Is that anything?
Oh, okay. Yeah, then that's fine.
So she's like, I got 3, and then 2, and then 1, and then 1.
You're saving up the big rolls for battle. Okay, so that speeds it up. So in about 15 minutes, she's got a potion of healing.
Just 1?
Well, how many did you ask for?
1 for each of us.
You did?
Yes.
Oh,
okay.
Well,
I didn't hear that. All right. Well, then she will make up 4 potions of healing.
Is there any time we have to wait, or?
Nope.
I think we'd honestly be fine if we just had 1 potion, because really we already have 1 potion each. James doesn't have 1, I think.
No, I never got 1.
Shadar doesn't have 1.
Okay, well Shadar doesn't have 1 then. Sorry.
No,
I don't have 1 either.
She'll make up 4.
Dude, she's making 4, and it doesn't. We don't have to wait. Just accept them.
Chiron feels like he doesn't want to be dragged down the village. He wants to keep moving. He is called Chiron the Seeker after all.
Okay, no, they're done. All 4 are complete.
All right then.
So everyone has 1 extra potion. Chiron, you now have 2, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And
I just turned to Vite and said, It seems we are done here. We may as well leave.
Onward!
Yes. As he puts it, onward.
she mutters something under her breath as you all leave. Okay, so you all leave her hut?
Hey, hold on a second. I don't think I appreciate that.
Hey, Shadar, you're the one being an asshole to her, okay? So she has the right to...
No, that wasn't me. I didn't do anything.
As the rest of them leave, I stay behind for a few seconds, bow to her, and say, I'm truly sorry. He seems to be some temper-headed because he was unable to help the woman before. He's just in pain. He doesn't mean it truly. I'm sorry. And I leave.
Okay. She seems mollified by that.
I don't know what that meant.
Use a dictionary.
I don't know words. I don't have a dictionary with me. Actually, I do have the internet.
Yeah, there's this thing called the internet. No, go ahead. All right, so you guys are now out of the healer's hut. What next?
Onward to Spire Keep.
Yeah, we said we'd head to Spire Keep.
Onward.
All right. You enter Spire Keep. Do you want to do anything in the city?
Actually, hang on a second. Okay. Before we enter Spire Keep, there's got to be some guards at the gates of the city, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I walk up to the guards.
Okay.
What does he say? What does he say when I come up to him?
Hello. Who are you?
I thought he was gonna say welcome
to Spire Keep.
Welcome to Spire Keep.
You've read 8-bit theater as well.
Hello. Hey, guard. I'm just wondering, you have to see a caravan with an old man with a beard and a silent-looking woman?
Does sound familiar. We see many caravans. We see many people coming in and out, but that does sound familiar.
Like how familiar? Like today familiar or yesterday familiar?
I believe it would be today. Hey, Olaf, was that today? Yeah, I have to look back. I think it was yesterday, Fred. No, I think it was today. It's today.
Yeah, they go on for about 25 minutes.
It
could be carried by an African swallow. African swallows are not migrating.
Swallow.
At least they're not French.
Oh god, I could this impersonation.
I have the script to that film.
Dude, I have the script to that film memorized in my head. Especially that scene.
Anyway, let's move on.
Onward. Alright.
Okay, as we enter the town, I say to the party, I have actually heard a rumor. I don't know why I didn't think of this before, but I have heard a rumor of a necromancer, or supposedly a necromancer, that is a martial artist who runs the Leaping Dragon Dojo.
Wait. Did you say martial artist?
Yes.
Did you say martial artist? That is bitchin'. Yeah. Let's go!
Should we not report back to General Garage first?
Oh, wait, that's right, huh? Alright, get the gold and then we'll go to martial arts, because I so want to fight him. That'd be awesome.
I'm just mentioning this because it came to mind just now, actually.
After that 25-minute talk with the guards.
And it seems relevant to what we just went through, so maybe we can learn more about that. But yes, we should go to General Grodd first and get our reward. We work for that. We should get it.
And then we can fight a martial artist!
All right. No more sugar for you.
So you guys head over to... you guys are going to head over to the palace?
Yes.
The castle, rather?
Onward!
Alright. So, you head over to the castle. The guards there recognize you immediately. And you walk in. You're escorted to the same waiting room you were in before. And you only have to wait a few minutes before General Garad comes striding in. And he comes in, sort of nods at you all and says, well met. So, how did it go?
Fine. The attack.
Fine.
We saved the town, and the undead have been eradicated for now.
For now?
There is suspicion that the cult that may have caused this or set the events in motion may either still be near or in fact in Spirekeep.
The cult of Vecna?
Correct.
That is worrying. I have heard rumors of such things. Well...
And rumors can be very, very true in some cases.
Yes, they can. Well, before we move on further, I'm a man of my word. And he snaps his fingers, and a soldier comes in, and he has a chest. He puts down the chest. Inside the chest are a bunch of pouches, and a pouch goes to each of you. Each of the pouch, as you sort of hold it, and if you want to open it, you notice has 100 gold in each one.
Oh, hey.
Sweet. That's 145 gold for me.
It says you have clearly done well. So, about this cult, what do you know of it?
I've heard
they have black robes with a little purple frill.
Trim.
I
like
heard
frill.
that they aren't truly. They're only disguising themselves as a cult of Vecna, possibly to build on the popularity of the cult from decades and generations ago. But they're truly dedicated to Asmodeus. It's only a rumor I've heard, but it seems to have been very credible of a rumor.
Yeah.
They also wear rings like this when I show him the ring.
He looks at the ring. That
so
matches.
I suggest your guards look out for these.
Yes, thank you. He takes the ring.
It's my nice ring.
And he looks at it closely and so forth and so on, and then passes it off to the soldier and says, "Show that to all the other guards, so they know what to look for." And
even though we found this in a coffin, but okay.
So yes, so he sort of looks serious for a moment and says, "Yes, this cult is quite. We have heard quite a few rumors of a cult of Vecna beginning in Spirekeep, and it is something that Lord Senno himself is very concerned about and wants to see eradicated. We do have information about where that cult might be. Information about where there may be a cell of that cult, and we can pay well if you would go and investigate that and find out more about this cult. It certainly needs to be taken care of."
I think the cult might be based solely in this province. I've heard many rumors that complaints of the undead are considerably higher in this province than any other in the lands.
Interesting.
So we might have a major problem now with this cult.
Well then, yes, I would like you all to investigate this post-haste.
What do you think, companions? Should this be our next objective?
Wait, investigate what? What? No, I was too busy thinking about something.
Personally,
I'm watching the birds right now. Pretty birds. But yeah, what were we talking about?
I think that there are some things that we need to do prior. Carrion seemed very interested in this martial artist, and there's also somewhere I would like to visit.
I do have somewhere I would like to visit for personal reasons as well, so...
I as well.
Well, there's not much time to waste.
we can forego my wish, if it will sooner lead us to working on this cult.
Well, let's face facts. In the last
cult.
What's that, Mike?
Well, of course.
The martial artist might lead us to the cult.
Indeed. So I think that's the next. Point of focus. However, the last battle did kind of tear us in for a loop. So I think we need to prepare for the oncoming battles to come.
Martial artist, you say?
Yes. I have heard. I used to be a student of a dojo in a semi-distant off town. And I hear things about dojos every now and then. A dojo called the Leaping Dragon Dojo. There's a martial artist there named Keno.
Keno.
But there are many rumors that she or he is secretly a necromancer.
My goodness. That is quite interesting, as that dojo is precisely the one I was about to send you to.
Oh.
No snap.
I have heard rumors that very place, the Leaping Dragon Dojo, is indeed a place where vile cultists of this cult of Vecna have been known to congregate.
Here there be cultists.
Yes. Indeed.
That wasn't in character, by the way. That was just me making a turn project.
Okay.
Well, if that is our destination, then this mission seems perfect.
I see. Carrion seems to have some sort of wish to prepare ourselves for further missions before we do this. Carrion, do you have any specifics about this?
I do. If my hunch is correct, there's an old man that I know that may be inside this town.
An old man. Sorry. You just reminded me of Legend of Zelda. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Sorry. Okay. Carry on.
I have something better in mind. So, are we done here, men?
Yes, I have no further questions for the captain.
Yeah.
James, what about you?
Well, I'm the one who brought up the entire thing, so I do believe we should take the mission. And
of course. Yeah, we're going to.
In time, maybe stop by this old man that Matt, I don't know his character name, that he's talking about on the way to the dojo, and then go to the dojo.
Exactly. That was the plan that I had. Because I'm the warlord, and I make the plans.
Face palm.
Very well.
So, any ideas? Anything else?
Very well. You can have cake. Sorry.
So yes, General Grodd, we will head to the dojo and investigate this matter for you.
Very good. Very good.
Well, you know what to do, men. Onward.
Face palm.
Okay.
All right, then. So we're then outside of wherever the hell we were.
You are escorted out of the castle, and you are now in the streets of Spire Keep.
Now that we're out of the castle, wherever we were, I would like to mention something to my party.
Yes.
I have heard a rumor that the cult that is devoted to Vecna is actually a front for an evil sorcerer who seeks to take over the world. I did not wish to say this to General Grodd because I have my suspicions about him. He seemed far too generous with his reward.
Interesting.
I've also heard this rumor.
I think it would be best for us.
However, to find that, we need a necromancer to find out where he is. So, with that, we'll have to go find that martial artist first, am I right?
True, however, I think this information should be kept to ourselves for the time being. Everyone is a suspect in this town at the moment.
Yes, you're right.
Out of character, but what is an Oni?
Good question. An Oni is a sort of a demonic spirit, if you will. It's a monster that has sort of both demon and spirit elements to it.
It was the Japanese equivalent of an ogre.
Yes,
back in the day.
it's somewhat different in D&D. But that's roughly equivalent.
Let's hope it's not an onigiri. Hey, I'm not the best at telling jokes, all right? I am a manly man after all, not a funny man.
That
fiddles with the leaf on the end of his blade and thinks of something, but keeps it to himself. And now I want to put my money into my boot because I just remembered the pickpocketing kids.
Indeed.
Okay, so I do that, and we can go now.
Okay.
Why is there a tremor all of a sudden? That was odd.
All right. What is each of your passive perception?
My passive perception is...
Perception. Pretty sure it's 0.
Mine is 13.
It is 0.
Mine's just 10.
10.
Passive perception is just 10.
Okay.
Wait, how do I know?
It's base 10 plus your skill bonus in perception.
Yes.
So it's 10 plus whatever your perception skill is.
18. Wow.
Mine's 13.
Okay. Thank you. Go ahead.
So Dex plus the modifier?
It's whatever. It's whatever you have as your skill, as your perception skill.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's plus 1, for example, then
it's 0 though.
It's 0. Then it's your passive perception is 10. It's always 10 plus that number. All right.
Oh, good. Mine's 11.
Okay. Continue on.
Okay.
So what do you do?
Then I guess we start walking towards. Actually, we should follow Matt. He should be the one who knows where he's wanting to go.
It's Carrion that came up with the idea of going to the old man.
Yes. So here's what I do. All right, Ben. I want you to try and ask around for an old man that looks like this and this, and I didn't do charades of what he looks like.
Okay.
And everyone roll for perception.
Wait. Out of character, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for an old man with a beard, and he wears goggles.
Why don't you do... Well, we're asking around to see if anyone's seen a man of that description, not specifically looking for that man.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be better... Hold on, I'll just say it in character. Wouldn't it be better to stick together and ask around since you were the only person that seems to know anything about this man?
I guess that's a good point.
Okay, I guess we do that. Just ask around and see if anyone's seen a man of that description.
All right, streetwise rolls, please.
Streetwise, that's a D20.
D20, right?
Plus 1.
No, you have a streetwise skill.
I have 1 streetwise.
All right.
I have 1 streetwise as well.
Whoa. 9, 10.
16.
12 total.
Okay.
13.
All right. Carry on. You do get a lead about a man like that who passed through this morning.
Where? Did he pass through, just through the street?
Yeah.
Okay, so try and follow the trail, I guess?
Okay. Again, out of character, who is this guy?
Should I describe, what he looks like?
No, I mean, what are you doing?
What am I doing?
Who are you looking for?
Who are you looking for?
Who is this old guy?
Oh, I'm looking
Why is he important?
I'm looking for old man named Gunhei. I know him from my travels. He's a traveling blacksmith.
Okay. 1 second.
Okay. I just don't know if you want me to spoil it or...
Well, I wasn't expecting this. This wasn't part of what I had planned for today.
Oh.
So I hadn't had anything planned for that. So I just got to pull up some information about that character, so I know what to do.
Okay.
Doodly 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 doo.
Sorry for not going into plan. Just, yeah.
Basically, if the dungeon master doesn't hint about it, don't do it.
You can totally do it as long as I'm totally cool with pulling in characters, as long as I know who you're pulling in, and I have some chance to prepare for it ahead of time.
All right then.
I don't see any information. Okay, all I see here is Gunhei traveling blacksmith.
Yeah.
Do you have anything else about this character I should know about?
Well, he's a traveling blacksmith, travels with his daughter, Sarahi.
Okay.
Travels from town to town. I met him on my travels. I also sent you a message about that a while ago on my travels. I asked him to make a axe for me.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah,
cool.
That was kind of my hint.
Okay. Cool.
Yes.
All right. So yes, he was traveling through town. You can probably bet where he's going. I mean, if he's a traveling blacksmith, he's probably going to look to set up shop somewhere. Or sell something.
Sorry, that was just me stretching. I wasn't.
Is by chance this traveling blacksmith something of an adventurer?
You could say that. The town that he lived in was apparently burned down, so he then just began traveling because he knows that nowhere is really safe. And he usually goes on parts with caravans from town to town to sell his wares.
An old woman says, "Did you say a traveling blacksmith?"
Yes, I did, ma'am. Do you know of him?
Convenient.
I happened to see him coming down this very road this morning. He went down that way and turned into that place right over there.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Then, onward.
Follow
You're
on.
very welcome, young man.
Carry on.
I bowed to the woman.
That's actually part of the joke right there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I just give a nod to the woman and follow on.
She actually points to a blacksmith. It is a blacksmith's place. It is called the Red Forge, and it's a pretty expansive place. There's quite a lot of stuff going on. As you come up, you notice a familiar cart, pulled into the back there. It's basically a large storefront and a full-scale blacksmith forge inside. You can see it's active. There's smoke billowing out the top.
Excellent.
Shall we go in?
No, let me do this. I then walk up to the cart, knock 3 times with shaving a haircut, and just go, "Hey, Gramps!"
The door, on the side, opens, and this beautiful, 16-year-old girl pokes her head out and says, "Carry-on!"
Sarahi. And also, just so you know, she's muted.
She's what?
Mute.
Oh, okay. So she says...
Shouldn't Brent know all this? Zan.
Yeah, I did write this down, and I remember Brent saying, "Oh wow, that's so original." But it's been 2 weeks, so it's understandable.
it would have helped if that was
talk.
It would have helped if that was in the original description and not in an email.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I wrote it down.
Well, it's not it's not in the background sheet.
Oh, maybe I wrote down an email.
Yeah,
I think I did. Yeah, I thought about it in the last minute. I'm like, I wanted to change that, and I wrote down an email.
Yeah. So a beautiful 16-year-old girl pokes her head out and smiles beautifully.
Hello, Sarahi. It's been a while.
She rushes over and sort of hugs you. Not just sort of, she hugs you.
Clump.
I hug her back.
Okay. And then she grabs you by the arm and sort of gently pulls you inside.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back, guys.
You guys can follow.
Yeah, just follow.
Okay.
It's no, you won't.
Inside is a large operation going on. There's a very large forge in the room and various weapons and things set up around there. There is a dwarf who's working it, and there are about 4 different boys all working, in the area, like teen boys, doing various work, preparing metal and moving things around and so forth. So it's a significant kind of operation. As he's doing that, you see in the there's sort of an open doorway to the back, and you see sort of a kitchen-type dining area back there. And you see Gunhei is in the back with his feet propped up, smoking a pipe.
I then just take a smell with the blacksmith. Your shop still smells like brimstone, old man.
This is not my shop, Carrion, but well met. and the dwarf turns around and says, "Ah, Gunhei, this must be the man you've been telling me about."
No one says anything.
Come on, Carrion, this is your scene. Go for it.
All right, then. Yeah, it's been a while, Pops. How have you been?
Gunhei puts his boots down, stands up, walks out into the area with his hand out, gives you a big hearty man shake, and says, "I've been well, damn well. We traveled far. I've made good profit. How have you been, Carrion?"
Oh, manly as ever, and you know it. I actually met these guys around. We just came back from a mission fighting some zombies. The usual jaunter.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Killed a few myself a few days ago.
Haha, that's the old Gunhei I know.
Damn nuisance, I'll tell you. Come on back, we have ale.
Why do I think you've just got this from One Piece and it's totally not original?
No, actually, I didn't get it from One Piece.
It reminds me of One Piece.
I've never seen One Piece, so I wouldn't know.
I don't know. Whatever, doesn't matter.
So you go back into the back room. It's sort of a combined kitchen dining room area. There is some fresh bread on the sideboard, and a couple of mugs of ale out. There's a pot of stew on the fire. Fire seems to be sort of a motif here. Everything's made of stone. There's a very nice stout table, and everything is just very, very well put together. So he invites you back and sort of points at the bread and says, "So what brings you to Spirekeep, old man?"
Is that what I say?
That's what he says.
Well, I'm not an old man, but whatever. Nah, it's cool. Nah, I can see him saying that. Well, actually, after that necromancer job, we found out that's maybe bigger than it should be. There may be some necromancers lying around in town, actually, trying to raise some usual mischief.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I just remembered. Hey, old man, is the thing I asked for ready?
I was wondering when you'd ask. He goes out to the cart actually, and he carefully unwraps a lovely axe.
Beauty.
And hands it over.
For manly man, they don't say much.
Just see you go like, and that's it.
Don't worry. When manly men die, that's when they make up for it. They talk forever.
Yeah. Good day. Your work is as good as ever. Good as ever, my friend.
It better be.
Oh, by the way, so my friends here, guys, do you need anything? Gunhei's an expert craftsman.
A friend of Carrion is a friend of mine. What do you need?
If you've made any maces recently, I could use a new mace. Just in case of emergencies.
I'll see what I have. 1 second.
Well, Normicus uses a mace just in case, so...
Yeah, totally.
Nice.
That rhyme.
A mace just in case.
Face.
A mace in the face keeps the doctor away.
Indeed. The doctor doesn't have anything to do because you're dead.
Yay.
Let's see here.
Anything about you, Shada, or James?
I'll stick with my trusty Morningstar.
Actually, James, I just thought of something. Can you hand me that sword that we found?
Yes, here.
Yeah.
Hey, Gunhei, while you're looking, can you look at this? see like who made it or like what it can do?
Refresh my memory. Which sword is this?
It's the
one we found in the basement.
It's like the slicing property or something.
Thank you. Yes. He yaps a little bit and starts saying a few things under his breath. Superb craftsmanship, good weighting. He sort of moves it around, sort of hefts it and looks at it very closely. He pulls out a little monocle and puts it in one eye and just sort of looks closely at it. And it's clearly a magnifying monocle. And in fact, you see it glow slightly as he does this. And he looks.
I actually made this when I was a lad, when I was 2 years old.
and he says,
I'm such a man.
I actually made this when I was a lad. I was 2 years old. Well, he says, I recognize this craftsmanship. This is an elf blade.
Interesting.
This clearly comes from the elves of the North Woods, who lived up in the North Woods for since before anyone can remember. And they make swords of this quality. And where did you find this blade?
Surprisingly, we found it underground where the onions are being held of a farmer's hut.
That's damn strange. So tell me,
I know.
Were they elves who lived there?
They seem to be human. However, the father who lived there was very mysterious, as the mayor told us.
Well,
out of character.
Yeah.
Does anyone remember their name? The woman's name.
Good question.
And possibly the last name, so we can.
I'm terrible with
names.
names.
We didn't ask. We just, knew she disappeared. So.
Yeah. It is very strange for a blade like this to be passed down to a non-elf. That is highly unusual. He then turns to Normakis. You look familiar. Are you Sorrow's boy?
Yes, I am.
Ah, very good. No wonder you were able to take care of all those undead.
There seems to be. I've heard many recent rumors about my father's past endeavors.
Indeed. Sorrow was quite a bit, of course, before he changed his name.
Yes, of course.
No,
it wasn't. So it wasn't his father that changed his name. It was Normarcus that changed his name. Normarcus was originally born named Sorrow after his father, and then changed his name once his father passed away.
Right. He's talking about his father, and this character is talking about Normarcus' father, and talking about before Normarcus' father changed his name to Sorrow.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, who is this Sorrow guy, by the way? I heard about him yesterday from an old man in a potion shop.
Sorrow. Well, Sorrow. It is quite the tale. Several decades ago, Sorrow was known as Dragon's Bane Planeswalker. He was one of the legendary World Walkers who, frankly, kept this world together. I mean, they killed dragons. They did all sorts of things together. They were great heroes. A good generation back, until the accident.
Okay, what accident? This is the second time I've heard of it, old man. Please tell me.
My father was killed by a demon. Do you really need to know such things?
Oh no, it was not that.
What do you speak? I saw with my very own eyes how my father was killed. What do you say? Killed in an accident. I'm just very angry now.
When did I say he was killed in an accident?
You said before the accident.
Yes.
The accident.
The accident was not. The accident did not occur to Sorrow.
Oh, I see.
None outside of the World Walkers have ever spoken of it. But something happened. One of the World Walkers died, and the group split, and they would have no more to do with adventuring. Dragonsbane changed his name to Sorrow, and retired to raise his family.
No wonder my father never spoke of his past. This makes sense.
As did many of the other adventurers. He had many of them had children through various means, throughout this time. So most of them either retired or died adventuring.
Interesting. Wait, you said World Walkers, right?
Yes, that is what they were called.
I heard a rumor that there's a World Walker in this town.
Really?
Yeah. Strange, isn't it?
It is indeed. I have never heard whether any of the World Walkers survived, although of course it is certainly possible. They were legendary figures in their time.
Interesting. Do you know what races or what classes they were?
Not.
Well, I'm sorry, jobs?
Yeah, I understand.
Professions?
Well, this guy was a level 30. No.
He had a +2 to perception.
There were. Let's see here. I only know what I have been told. Of course, they were legendary figures. I never met them.
Right.
I do know there was at least one tiefling, a dragonborn, and an elf, and there is, I believe, a halfling as well.
Interesting. Those halflings are a really interesting bunch, by the way.
That they are. It is said that Frisseron the halfling died adventuring, but who knows?
Yes. Heroes do have mysterious paths.
That they do. He pulls out a rather nice mace.
Whee!
Which he actually just hands to Normachus and says, "For the son of a great adventurer."
Thank you. I appreciate this. My father too would be grateful.
Oh right, yeah. Here you go.
Thank you.
I think James was saying he wanted the sword back.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah, he hands the sword back.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Sir, what do you know about the Northern Elves?
Well, they have been there, as I said, since time immemorial. They keep somewhat to themselves, although they do occasionally send emissaries out into the world, and they have been known to send adventurers out. In fact, it is said that one of the World Walkers was an elf of the North Woods. But they stick to their trees and their paths and their nature.
Oh. I think I may be from the Northwood, but I don't know my past at all. The only thing I can remember from my past is fire. Just fire. Have you ever heard of something happening in the Northwood of that sort?
I have not, but then I'm a traveling blacksmith. I do not know that much of what has occurred in this particular neck of the woods, so to speak. So I would not be the one to ask, to be honest.
Well, thank you, anyways.
You're welcome. So, ale!
Ale, yeah! I take my mug of ale and then I look at Gunhei. I'm like, old man, are you ready?
I was born ready.
3, 2, 1, shot!
No.
I just did my ale.
Yeah.
All
We
right.
both drink our ale at really fast pace, and then me and Gunhei slam it down.
Yes.
And then I ask Normie, hey Normie, who drank it down first? It was me, right?
I believe it was you, yes.
Oh yeah!
Congratulations.
In your face, old man!
You youth. If only I had the vigor I had before. I have only killed 5 demons today. Alright, anything else with the insane old man?
Insanely manly.
Yes.
Sorry.
You guys haven't seen anything yet.
Indeed.
Just wait till Fred starts pulling out my characters on purpose next time.
Okay.
Holy crap. Okay, so my character has been sitting there thinking while sipping the ale, and he just thought of a realization. Sir, do you think this blade might have belonged to the elf of the Northwood? You say that he was adventuring. Maybe if this elf retired, maybe he gave his blade to a good friend of his or something. Maybe that
may well be. That would make sense.
And was there any of the World Walkers? Was there any accounts of a human possibly being with them for some time?
Let me think. Well, there was. There were a few who adventured with the world. They were not among the core, but who did adventure with them for times. And I believe there was a human amongst them, at least during one period. Yes.
Then the mystery of this man might. Thank you.
You're welcome. Interesting.
Okay, I'm done.
All right.
Mike, is James a half-elf or an elf?
No, he's an elf.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought so.
He's a full elf.
I won the bet, Nori.
All right. Anything else?
I'm kidding.
If we have no further business, I wish to continue our mission.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Be wise.
Thanks for the stuff, old man, and I'll put this axe to good use.
I'm sure you will.
Thank you for the
Be the man. Be the man who I believe in.
Excellent. So we all exit, but before I exit, I pull Sarahi aside and I just whisper in her ear, I read the message in the arm card that you made for me. Thank you.
She sort of bats her eyes at you. In a sense.
Anyway, so you guys know what to do, my friends. Onward.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys head out. I assume you want to go to the dojo?
Yes.
Well, should I want to do something? Anyone else, guys?
Well, because I did not find anything of interest in that blacksmith area for me, there is a shop that was set up by a group of adventurers in the basement of an inn called the Drunken Boar that I wish to go to.
Want to do that now?
If it's alright with my party to go.
Sure, why not? I had too much fun today.
Then
I am fine.
Yeah, let's go.
Then we head to the Drunken Boar Inn.
Alright, the Drunken Boar Inn is not in the best part of town. It's getting pretty close to sort of slum area. But you walk in. It's clearly low rent district, and the Drunken Boar Inn has there's a cross-eyed tiefling behind the bar, who is serving drinks to a couple of really unpleasant-looking dwarves. And as you come in, all the dwarves sort of turn and look at you and go, and then turn back. It's kind of dingy.
Mohawk?
Say what?
Does one of them have a mohawk?
Yes, he does.
Awesome.
And so the tiefling sort of glances up at you as you come in, and then glances back down.
What? Sorry?
Oh.
What was that?
And
Well,
from
just
down
tell me what the birds do.
and from downstairs you hear a boom. Ow!
Well, the basement is where we would like to go, so we go down to where we heard the noise.
There is a closed door that appears to be locked that heads down into the basement.
Go on, Sean. Sorry about breaking it open this time.
I knock on the door.
Okay. There's a brief pause, and then you hear running footsteps, and steps come up what sounds like a staircase, and you hear somebody fumbling with the lock, and then the door flies open, and there's a dwarf there who looks up at you and says, "Hello, what's your business?"
I heard that there was a group of adventurers setting up shop down here. I wish to look at your wares.
Our wares?
Is this not a shop?
No, we are adventurers. We seek adventure.
I see. Perhaps the rumor I heard may have been slightly incorrect.
Are you going somewhere? Would you like help?
Do you have any experience in actual adventuring before you set up this shop?
Yes, absolutely. We went out and did a full investigation of a nearby house. That was haunted, and we took care of the ghost, and it was all taken care of.
I see.
Anything else? Anything manly?
Not yet.
I see. So this is basically a jack of all trades for hire shop, am I right?
Yes, absolutely.
So you have no wares.
Well, we have ourselves.
I'm not interested in hiring any more adventurers. I think the four of us...
Hold on, cleric. I have an idea. All right. You guys want adventure, right?
Yes. Hey, guys.
All right.
We have a customer.
What I want you to do is I want you to go out of town and find the nearest mulberry tree. And from there, you must pick 5 of the sweetest plants possible. If you do that, I'll give you 5 gold each.
Okay. Anything else? Where do we find you?
I'm the tiefling with the manliness.
Idiot.
Where do we find you? How do we find you?
Dwarf, ignore this man. He is simply playing a joke on you.
I'm not.
Not again.
Okay, yeah.
They always do this to us.
If you wish for adventure, I will not pay you, but I suggest if you want to find your own adventures, you investigate the cult that is said to be making its roost in this village, in this city.
A cult?
That's the only
Really find
advice I can
adventure on
offer.
themselves, my dwarven friend. That's the secret.
There are many cults, of course. Any particular cult?
The cult of Vecna.
Oh, nasty.
Yes, investigate it. I'm sure there will be rewards of their own involved. You do not need pay. If you took down the cult of Vecna on your own, Captain Gerard would be very grateful.
Great, thanks for the tip. Hey guys, I got a hot tip. And he goes down the stairs.
Happy now, cleric.
I was going to warn them about the dangers of adventuring because it seems they've clearly not experienced anything truly difficult.
Why do you think I told him to go investigate a very powerful cult?
No, Sean.
I have no desire to see them injured or hurt.
Shada, no, you don't understand. Look at them. Look at the fire in their eyes. You can't stop men like that. Their passion is burning. They're what you call in this language, moe. I know this because moe means moreru, which means something to burn.
I suggest now that Carry-On's revelry is done, we move on to our actual objective.
Martial artist!
I just hope that your decision to tell them about the cults will have no ill effects.
Okay. Whatever may happen to them,
I'll never meet them again.
Will aid us in some way. They may find some information.
Okay. So where to now?
To wherever this dojo is.
Martial artist!
My disappointment keeps me silent.
Okay. So you guys head out from the street. The dojo is fairly well known. As you head towards towards where it is, you're in a nice section of town, and the place itself is actually clearly converted from some other building, but it's been turned into a basically one open room, and there are large sort of plate glass windows all around looking into the dojo, and you see a bunch of people in sort of loose-fitting clothes sitting cross-legged around a mat, and there is a positively huge human who is presiding over this particular situation, as 2 people are sparring in the middle of that. You can see that through the windows.
Before we walk into the dojo, James stops fiddling with the leaf and speaks up about something that's been on his mind.
Okay.
Companions, I was keeping this to myself because I wouldn't think it would be relevant, at least from the beginning of our adventures, but it seems to be more and more a chance of that Lord Seno, from rumors that I've heard, I can infer that it is possible he may be using this cult for his own devices. I've heard, of course these are only rumors, but I've heard that he is an Oni, and there's a lot of rumors that Lord Seno has been trying to expand his land holdings, and it's been seen around that he has been doing that, but it is obvious he does not have enough people. I mean, we as adventurers had to help that town. They do not have enough men to do this. If it is true that he is a demon of some sort, it's possible he is using this cult and the undead to gain power.
The nobles will stop at nothing in this world to get further on. I suggest before we go inside, I at least see if I can find any sort of magical energies about this place. So I do a Arcana check on just the general building, see if I can find any magical residue or spooky auras. That's a 15 to that. 23 total.
Very good. You feel no specific magical energy from this place.
I can do a history check.
Ah, good.
I roll a 16 plus. Where's my history? 2. So 18.
What kind of history are you looking for?
Just history on the building. Nah, history on the dojo, the tile.
This particular dojo focuses on a very rather brutal fighting style, which focuses on, it's basically sort of a Muay Thai style fighting. It's gained a fair number of proponents. The guy who runs it is known to be tough and very single-minded, but not quite evil or anything. He's just really focused on this martial arts style and really believes in it very strongly.
Interesting. I wait for the
match. He's not evil. He's just a dick.
Yeah.
I wait for the match to end, and then I enter.
All right. The door creaks open, and all eyes turn to you.
Hello there.
I'm walking alongside him. I don't say anything. I just stand next to him.
The very large man walks over, and by large, I'm talking a good 7 feet, and like filled out, big, muscular guy. Walks up to you and says, "Ah, good. I have new disciples."
I wouldn't know about disciples, however, I wouldn't mind sparring with one of your students.
Ha ha ha! That would be good.
Excellent! Chiron then takes off his armor, except for his arm guard.
Okay. Then what we are going to do...
And removes his weapons as well.
Okay. Let's see
before James walks onto the floor, he takes off his sandals.
Good idea.
He has respect for the dojo.
There we go.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, technically we were. Oh yeah, we were in the dojo. So yeah, I have to take off. I took off my shoes along with the armor.
Okay. So we're going to run this as a skill challenge. You can use athletics, acrobatics, or any other skill that you think is appropriate for that particular maneuver or action. And as with the other one, we're going to do 4 successes before 2 failures.
Alright then. So I can choose either acrobatics or athletics, or can I choose like both and switch between them?
For each roll, you can choose whichever one you want to use.
Alright then. Alright, so should I just go?
Yes, go ahead.
Alright, then. My first move will be athletics.
Okay.
And that's 19 plus 3.
All right. So obviously, this guy gestures, and one of his acolytes comes up and prepares to spar. And Carrion manages a strong blow that knocks this disciple off balance.
I then do acrobatics, which
All
is
right.
plus 5.
Okay.
And that's 12. So 5, that's 17.
17.
Wait,
Okay.
17.
17. All right. So this acolyte then leaps at Carrion and tries to attack him, and Carrion nimbly dodges out of the way.
I then go for an athletics. 6 plus 3, 9.
Oh, and Carrion goes for a blow, misses, and the acolyte hits him in the chest and pushes him back a little bit. One failure.
All right, let's go for an acrobatics then. That's an 18 plus 5.
All right, so Carrion manages to nimbly spin around this person and confuse him thoroughly for a moment and sort of get him confused about what's going on. Success.
And going for the final move, athletics. Guess what, guys? 20.
Oh, nice. That's athletics, you say?
Athletics, so it's plus 3.
All right, good. So you managed to get in there and do sort of a double fit or a double palm strike and knock him back and knock him onto the mat. And the disciples all sort of applaud politely. And the tall man walks forward and says, "You are a worthy disciple."
Thank you. But I really enjoy the art of combat. And your style really took a lot out of me from that disciple. I then bow to the disciple who I just had the sparring match with.
He bows back.
Now may we continue with what we actually came here for, not carry on.
Go, you guys do whatever. I had my fun.
James, would you like to take the lead in questioning the leader?
I can try.
Well, you're the one that wanted us to come here. That was out of character, by the way.
Okay,
you wished for us to come here, so you should be the one to question him. Send the weedy little elf to talk to the giant man.
Yes, exactly.
Trying to think, what would I ask him? 'Cause it's kind of I don't want to go up to him. Hey, are you a necromancer?
Right, exactly. What? Yes. It's funny you should ask. Actually, tell you what, let's take a 5-minute breather, and while he does that, I'm gonna grab something to drink here. So we'll start again in about 5 minutes.
Alright then, guys. Bathroom break as well.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
And
Just grab a bit more water here. Oops, wrong. And we will get a little bit of music going.
Make sure to not make it so loud this time.
Sorry. Actually.
Ouch.
There we go. Actually, even better. Use that.
I'm a ninja, I'm a ninja, I'm a ninja, I'm a ninja.
How do you question someone to find out if they're a necromancer?
Just be like, I heard rumors about your mystical power. Are they true?
Yeah.
Just don't make it seem like it's a bad thing. I think it's the secret to it.
No, I would totally act as if I was a cult member, but the problem is I don't know anything about the cult, and my bluff.
I don't think you should do that. I think you should just be more like, I have an interest in necromancers, and just hint to that and make him show off, because he seems like that kind of guy.
Yeah.
Well,
that's
if he's a combat guy, why don't you just ask him if he's ever faced a necromancer in battle? And then ask him what he knows about necromancy and go from there.
That would work too.
It's a lot better than going up to a martial artist and saying, I like necromancers, what do you know? You know, he's a martial artist.
There's always the option of kind of like bullying the answer out of him. I don't know.
Bullying him? Well, we could just kill them all, yeah. That's the
Just an
cleric
option.
class for everything. Kill them.
No, hey, this is out of character. It's just an option.
Yeah, I know.
You have 11 intimidate, and I have, what's my intimidate? It's not that bad. It's like 5.
Mine's,
I think you need to roll like a 40 to intimidate this guy.
Yeah, he's pretty big. Well, he says 7 foot. I'm 6'5", so I'm not that. I'm still pretty. I'm shorter than him, obviously, but I'm still not. You know, I'm not straining my neck all too much.
I'm 6'5". I'm short. No, wait, I'm 5'10". I'm really short for an elf.
I want to do some fighting.
Me too. I want to kill something.
Well, that's what I just did just now.
Forget the mission. Let's go out into the wilderness and find monsters.
Let's go kill a ball.
Squirrels. Let's find those squirrels and take their gold.
Into the thicket and steal shit from woodland creatures.
I know. Let's find Ronald, and he'll be like the boss of the episode.
And then Ronald turns into a black dragon. Oh my god! He's not a rabbit. He's a black dragon. He's not a rabbit. He's a black dragon. Ah! Raw. Because that's how Ronald would roar. He'd just go raw. I am scary. Raw.
Roar, my good sir.
Raw, my good sir. Marmalade.
I will see you die a painful death.
Oh, hi, exactly.
Hello, everyone. How do you feel about dying a horrible and painful death? Marmalade.
I honestly don't care.
I care nothing for you, adventurers. Time to die. Marmalade. For some reason, I want Ronald to just say marmalade at the end of every sentence. Marmalade. Ronald, how are you feeling? Marmalade. What do you want for breakfast? Marmalade. What's the meaning of life? Marmalade. I'm done. Someone's dying from this. All I'm saying is marmalade over and over. Is that Zan?
What?
No, it's me.
Michael's dying from this. My god, it's a black dragon! Marmalade.
Oh. Michael, before I forget, what style do you learn? Because I know you take a martial art. What style? I do Wado Kikai personally.
Actually, I do parkour.
Hardcore?
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay.
That'll do it.
Cool.
Parkour is hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I can breathe now.
Marmalade!
It's as bad as pudding.
Michael, how
Pudding.
are you feeling right now?
Oh dear. We lost Michael for the next half hour or so, I think.
Yeah. That's gonna be the joke for the rest of it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not black dragons, it's marmalade.
Marmalade, yeah.
I think that'd be funny if the next district we go into and like Ronald's like the lord of it. And he's like Ronald, Lord of Marmalade.
Hail, Ronald. Marmalade.
I think I'm the only one that doesn't get the reference.
It's not
I don't
reference.
watch enough otaku video, that's why.
Oh, Ronald, yeah, Ronald's from
Yeah,
Which
he was from a short.
the marmalade thing's just me.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know about Ronald.
Yeah, we need to see
Marmalade.
more. It's a shame.
Yeah, Ronald may make an appearance at some point. That'd be fun.
That would be fun.
Okay.
You encounter a bunny that's holding a cane and a top hat. Hail, rabbit. Marmalade.
Let me tell you about the anime that's coming out in the next few weeks.
This bunny is talking! Smack! And then it turns into a black dragon.
Rawr.
And what you need for Ronald. Right? You need like to have like a little felt top hat for his hat.
I
and
do.
Then, like, a little monocle. Oh, you do?
No, I do need to do that. That'd be great.
Oh, okay. I thought you
Okay.
said I do, like as in you do have
Yeah,
one.
no.
Yes, I made it in my spare time when I was bored.
Basically, I'm talking to a video, otaku, D&D and Dungeons and Magical Girls.
Yes, let's get on with that.
Okay.
All right.
Marmalade.
So, I go up to this guy who is towering over me.
Yes.
Being a very short elf that I am.
Good day.
Slaps him on his back
sir.
and his head explodes.
Hello, sir. I've heard rumors about this dojo and you yourself.
There are many rumors about me. Ah.
Yes. I realize that being the manly man you are.
Da is good.
Danke.
I used to be a student of a dojo myself, farther north.
Ah.
Damn it, Matt.
Was this dojo named Marmalade? Sorry, I couldn't resist. If these episodes had titles, that would be the name of it now. That's the problem.
Marmalade. No. The episode title would be Manly Marmalade.
Manly Marmalade. There we go.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Farther north in a small town, there was a dojo. I used to be a student of a dojo that taught the dual sword style. But so from this, I've heard rumors about dojos and things like that, and I've just recently I've been encountering undead, and I've been wondering things about it. It piques my curiosity, and I've heard that you might have some information or knowledge in this.
Knowledge about undead.
Undead, necromancy, general things like that. Or the occult.
His eyes go way up. I would like you all to roll insight checks, please.
Oh crap.
Actually, what's your passive insight?
1.
Insight. My passive insight is 11.
Okay.
Jesus.
18.
Ooh.
Shit.
Wait. What? Oh, wait, we plus 10, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, 11.
Okay. Chris, you know something's up. He's hiding something, and he is now suddenly every red flag has gone off in his mind.
In his marmalade mind.
Yes.
He's not worried. He's just thinking about his next sandwich.
Yeah.
What's that?
I don't know what I should do with my suspicions.
Okay.
I tell the party that I have my suspicions that he's not
right in front of him.
This man seems suspicious. No, I get you.
I say to him, "You're acting very suspicious."
And you yourselves are acting very like you want to be dead. He waves his arms, and the door slams shut. Shutters like fly and close over all the windows, and he points at all of you and he says, "Kill them!"
Michael's gone.
Oh.
Well, you do realize that you guys were being very rude.
That was the best comeback ever. You're acting like a dick. You're acting like you want to be dead. Do you want to be
you guys
dead,
were very rude, but...
All right.
All I said was that he was suspicious. That's all.
And roll for
I
initiative.
didn't say anything to provoke an attack from him.
You're acting like you want to be dead. And it was just the accent as well.
Yes.
All right, roll for initiative, please.
Alright, roll for initiative each.
Yeah.
Yep.
12.
Oh, we're in the battle, are we?
Yeah,
You're
because
about
I
to
don't
be.
have anything plus to initiative.
Remember my +2 initiative. So with your initiative, it's +2.
Oh, so 13 total. No, 14 total.
14?
22.
Hang on, I need to get my box.
Wait, so you rolled it? Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, you rolled a 20, Chris?
No, I rolled a 16, then I get +4 because of my own initiative boost. And then his +2, so it's 22.
Yeah.
I have 13 +2, so 15. Wait, yeah. So 15.
15? For...
Are we
Bring
fighting Barry?
Michael back to the call.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. There he is.
You're
add
acting
him.
very much like you want
We're
to
fighting
be.
the giant Barry.
Yeah, I named it Barry.
How do I add him? There we go.
There
There we go.
So everything in my house just turned off for a split second.
Oh, that's not
I
a
have
good
no idea
sign.
what happened.
Wow.
I also wouldn't be surprised in Hawaii.
Oh, did you not hear the excellent retort that he had? I guess not.
You're acting very much like you want to be dead.
No, we need to do.
Okay, so what all did I miss?
When did you cut out? What was happening when you left?
I cut out when we were checking insight.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay.
Chris knew something was suspicious, and then Chris, were you the one who said
Matt
it?
said.
Yeah, I'm saying you're acting very suspicious.
And he
And
said,
Matt said-
and you're acting like you want to be dead.
And then he unleashed his. Then he's like telling his goons. to attack.
Thunderclap.
Kill them!
Yeah,
Mach
like that.
schnell! And
So now rolling for initiative
yes,
for battle.
so we're now rolling for initiative, and
Oh crap!
and
Okay,
shutters came down on all the windows, so you're all like blocked in. Door closed.
We have no retreat. Okay.
The monster has been renamed.
That is not him, by the way.
Connect to game table and everything.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Barry von Marmalade.
Yeah.
I
Can I ask
will-
them if
I will
they're
fix
armed
that.
or not? Are they armed?
They are unarmed.
They don't need to be.
Okay.
They're martial artists.
Indeed.
Alright, then I'll say I'm unarmed as well.
All right.
What?
You kind of just got done with the battle, so I'd imagine you're unarmed.
That's
Yeah,
true.
or
However,
I could go over to my stuff. I mean, it's like just right behind
I'm trying
me.
to remember
so-
everything that I need to open.
Maybe I would take a turn. I don't know how that would work. Like you have to
Well,
actually.
it would-
It
Right.
might, yeah. I'd have to move over to my stuff and grab it. Yeah, but
I'd rather
Yeah,
have you
I'll-
armed and armored.
No, I have an arm guard, so I have 13 AC
Perfect.
instead of the usual 16.
And we will go with.
Okay, I'll roll for initiative right now. Nope,
Right.
stay. Bad
No.
dice.
Oh.
19 plus 7.
And then plus 2.
Give me a second, I have a calculator right here.
What was it? 19?
Plus 7 is
19 plus
26.
26. And then plus 2 because of Zan.
Right. Zan gives you plus
Really?
2 to all
Oh.
of your.
Yeah. Combat leader.
Cool.
Yes. I don't really have any good regular human things. I'm just going to use these.
Let's use Dragon Ball Z.
Before you change any of the names, let me take some of the names here. Let me do some names.
We should get some undead and then put mustaches on them.
I will
We are
drag out.
human. We grow hair.
Let me get our PCs out here.
I think aren't we like right in front of the dude because we just like.
Yeah, I'm just throwing them out there. I'm just throwing them out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wouldn't I be the one standing right in front of him? That's not cool.
Go ahead and rearrange yourselves however you want.
But I think we should be like at least.
I'll
in
do
front of him.
formation. I think it would be like this.
Yeah, someone else.
That's what I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then
Shit!
Can one of the people be injured because of the battle that Kieran had with them?
No.
No.
God.
He's back up to full.
Minions. Minions, I say.
His
Minions.
pride. Okay, Brent. Could his pride be injured? The guy that I beat.
No.
Just stop asking questions. Let's just do this battle.
And that was... Where did I write that down?
Oh, great. Blast. And that's how I find where my abilities are. And hello, my abilities. There they are.
Okay. And you can name the blonde girls however you guys want.
This is my job. Oh shit, I actually unpublished one, sorry.
Ah!
Hold on, I can just paste another one, I think. Edit.
Named by a black dragon.
Undo. It won't undo the getting rid of the... There it is.
I just put it back in.
Yay.
Okay, so... Let me get back to that.
Tim.
And hopefully...
No, yeah. Tim left.
There's 2 Tims now. Shit.
And 2 Claras.
Best name for one of them ever. Mama Lady.
Oh.
Well, this is the best name. I'm just naming people from chat.
Well, they've got their names now, so don't need anything else. Ronald.
I presume that they are not as powerful as you think they are.
You can presume that.
I presume much.
You presume too much.
You presume to be dead.
You're acting like you very much want to be dead.
Alright, and wow, he rolls terrible initiative. On...
Belgar. I can't even remember what I called him.
Tim and Hagane.
Wow.
His minions.
Hey, before, who's going first? Was it?
I rolled a
James. 28.
28. Yeah, James always goes first because he's a freaking elf.
Yeah.
Hey,
well, he's a
don't.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Don't move forward 1 space because I got a plan.
Ah.
Don't kill Belgar either.
What's the plan, Shadar?
Oh, I guess. Well, they already have terrible initiative, so I don't think it matters. Okay. I have an attack called Dragon Breath.
Right.
It has a blast of 3. So if I go to that one spot, I can attack all the enemies.
Yeah. And everyone else.
Wait, so it began?
Be aware that blast will hit everybody, including PCs.
It says all creatures, that includes my party.
Yes, that includes the party.
Unless it says all enemies, it only hit. Unless it says all enemies, it's everyone.
Yep.
Okay, then I guess I should rethink where I move.
Yeah.
But
now,
I will attack the most and injure the least of our people.
Yeah. And now, I mean, there are times.
Okay.
Just to be clear for folks, that there are times when it's everyone's at full health. You can blast everybody and get a bunch of folks dead. Sometimes your PCs can soak it. So.
I'm not at full health.
Yeah. Okay. So Mike is up first.
Okay, so I'm gonna guess I have enough speed for this. So I found out Hunter's Quarry, Twin Strike, and Hit and Run are all at will powers, which means I can use them. They are being used, basically, right?
Well, you choose which one.
You can only use one at will power?
You can only use one at will power per turn.
Yeah. Because in the rules it was saying like it's a power that requires no effort, and that the encounter powers were the ones that were taken.
You can only use one at will power per turn.
Unless you use an action point.
Right.
Okay. So I would think that would be the encounter powers, but okay.
Encounter powers are once per battle.
Ah.
Yeah.
And then daily powers are once per
day.
Per day.
Yep.
Okay, then. Yeah. So. Yeah, I'll just run behind this guy
Which guy?
Could you turn that down a bit, please?
James, move.
The main guy. I can do this, right?
Yeah, you should be able to move.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Uh-oh. Oh well. I'll do something else.
And then...
By doing so, you will provoke an attack of opportunity from Belgar as you run around him. As, basically...
Will I provoke attack of opportunity if I run here?
Nope, that's fine.
Okay, cool. So, he shall be my hunter's quarry.
Alright.
I shall attack him.
Alright.
Wait, no, James. You can't, don't be there, because it's Shadaw's tactic.
No, I got
but she
some.
doesn't use it.
I'm not going. Yeah, I'm just gonna move somewhere else to it. I won't hit all of them, but I'll hit a bunch of them. If my attack lands.
Okay, so I have to roll for see which swords hit. Oh crap. Okay, so what do I add to my rolls? I kind of forgot this already.
It's whatever.
Oh wait, no, I have it right here.
Okay.
So 15 plus 8, 23, 14 plus 7. So I got a 23 with one of them and a 21 with the other.
Both will hit.
Awesome. Okay, so I do not have a D8, so I have to go use this dice macro thing. And I can set it up too. There we go. Roll 1, roll 6, and then roll the 2 6s. 6 and a 4.
So 10 points of damage?
6 plus 1 plus 4 plus 6. 17.
Okay. Very good. It's a solid strike. Alright, Chris, you're up next.
Okay.
Slashy.
So, if I move, whoa, how do I pick up the people?
You should be able to just click on them
How
and
do
move them.
what kind of, do I need the mouse or the drag? Because when I hit the drag, it drags like the whole screen.
You need the clicker.
Oh.
Clicker, yeah.
Okay, so if I move, here, would that provoke an opportunity attack between these two?
Yes.
Like, are in between
Yes, it
them?
would.
Okay, what?
Okay, here. And then, 1, 2, 3, big...
Well, yeah, but that's gonna hit you guys, too. Do you guys, mind being hit?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would injure you guys, too.
He is basically doing a dragon breath attack. He's going to take a big breath and blow flame.
I thought it was that healing attack thing.
Yeah, no. So this is gonna hit you. But again, you may be able to take it.
Alright, so say I did go past these two right here and provoke an opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
Could I allow that and still be able to get to my that one when they're done?
Yeah. They just take a swipe at you as you go past.
Why don't you just hit one of them and test if they're minions first?
That would take up his attack, though.
Here, hold up. I know. Well, I'll just provoke one opportunity attack.
Or he could kill all of them if...
Yeah.
2, 3, 4. Yeah, if I move right here, I will hit the bottom 3 and I won't hit anyone else.
Okay.
But I will provoke an opportunity attack from
Gurley.
But let's see, 1, 2. Yeah. I'll take it.
All right.
Man up.
She rolls. Let's see here. That is going to be a 12 versus your AC.
11.
So that's a hit. That's right. You're a squishy cleric.
Squishy man.
And so we roll. It's not going to be bad, I don't think. Yeah, no. 2 damage. And she shifts 1 square as part of her abilities.
Oh, well, too bad you're still in range, that punk. Alright, so I'm going to perform Dragon Breath.
Okay.
Let me look up about it.
Okay.
The attack is Strength, Constitution, or Dexterity versus Reflex, so I can choose one of those 3.
You can choose one, but once you choose, that is it for the rest of your character's life.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I've got a racial power called Draconic Heritage.
Mm-hmm.
It says when a power or skill uses Constitution modifier, you may use your Charisma modifier instead. So would that apply now?
Well, that would apply if you decide to make this a strength-based attack.
You mean a Constitution-based attack?
Yes. Sorry.
Let me check my character sheet.
Sure.
Because my Charisma is currently higher than any of the other ones, so I will say I will do that.
Okay.
So
all right.
it will affect my. If I choose Constitution, then it will affect my Charisma because of that ability.
Okay.
Okay. So that my modifier.
You just choose to use Charisma instead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So that modifier gives me +3.
Okay.
To this roll. So
all right.
I roll an 11 +3, so it's 14 versus. I think it's reflex. Let me check. It is 14 versus reflex.
That is just barely a hit.
All right.
Yay.
Yes. Very good.
By the way,
How much was that?
well, I've got to roll for damage.
Yeah.
By the way, because of my Dragon Breath, I get to choose one of 5 things that'll be like a modifier of damage. It's acid. I mean,
Right.
I can only have one throughout my character's life.
Yeah.
But I chose fire.
Okay.
So any damage from this attack will be fire
Right. Okay.
based. Okay, so I roll 1d8 plus Constitution modifier, and because of my ability, I can choose Charisma instead.
Correct.
So that will be +3 automatically. So it's 1. So I 4 damage, 4 fire damage against the 3.
Lucy,
chicks.
Girly, and Hagane.
The 3 in the bottom areas. So yeah,
Alright.
4 damage to all of them of fire damage.
4. All right. They're still up.
Oh, not even bloodied. They are powerful opponents, to be sure. Well, they're not. They don't do much damage, but
Yeah.
they can take a hit.
They can take a hit. All right, and it is their turn now.
Yeah.
All of theirs turns.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Surround
so
I'd
them.
be so screwed.
Have you just rolled initiative for all of them?
Yes.
Right, thought so.
Oh,
Oh, why are you talking to all the ladies? Hello. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Belgar's actually going to shift back.
Coward.
Oh no, that does not mean he is out of combat.
Why does everyone like the guy with the -1 charisma? Come on.
All
Why? Why do I have the most?
right.
No, wait, I might not.
You have 1 charisma. Why do people want to attack you?
Yeah.
Okay. This is going to be interesting.
This is gonna be painful. That's what it's gonna be.
Alright, what is Carrion's AC?
13.
Alright. That's a hit.
Oh yeah, because Carrion needs to go pick up his armor, doesn't
I don't want to.
Are these really ladies? Because then he can't attack them.
Well, not only that, but they're fighting hand to hand. I can't use my axe against someone who fights hand to hand. That would be unmanly.
James, what is your AC?
16.
Okay. That will be a miss. That will not be a miss. So what I need to do now is calculate. Wait a minute. This one shouldn't be. That one shouldn't be there.
Ah.
That was a leftover. Alright, so before I go any further,
Nami? Who renamed me Nami?
So
That'd be me.
Carrion.
I named you at the beginning.
So
I can't
Carrion
believe you just noticed.
takes 8 damage and is
Alright,
dazed until the end of their next turn.
Alright, so
James takes 4 damage and is dazed until the end of the next turn. That's gonna hit Normachus. That might.
Why, what was it?
What's Normachus' AC?
15?
Alright, that will not.
Woo!
So 1 hit against Normachus for 5 damage, and Normachus is dazed until the end of their next turn.
Baga!
That will miss. That might. What's Shadah's AC?
It is what was it again?
Yeah.
It's
14?
11.
11. Alright, that's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. All right.
Oh my god. Come on, shut up.
Plus. Ooh! I am so sorry. Wow. They did 21 damage to Shada.
I am unconscious.
Oh! Wow.
Save me. You guys can heal me now. We know that you can heal me.
Yes. Yes, you can heal him in combat. So that is them. It is up to Zan.
Okay, question. Would Inspiring Word count as a minor?
It will say whether it's a minor or not.
Says 2 times per encounter, close burst, +5. Stun for ally, effect. Oh, it'd be close. I have to get close though.
Inspiring Word, you say?
Yeah.
It is a minor action.
Okay, excellent. Well, sorry to leave you, ladies.
Over to me. You're gonna provoke opportunity attacks and provoke even more opportunity attacks.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, so if I go over here, I still inspire opportunity attack even though I'm between them.
Well, you're gonna inspire opportunity attacks from the girls that left. And
really? Because I was here.
Right. So Clara and Ono will get a hit at you as you leave.
Huh. Okay then.
It's as you leave squares that where you were adjacent to somebody, and unfortunately, by moving between Girly and Hagane, before you move in, you're here basically. By moving in here, you're now moving through, and so you get opportunity attacks. That's a total of 4 opportunity attacks.
Okay. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
You can move in from the corner from Girly right
hold on,
there.
That's true.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Don't do it.
Girly, right?
All right.
That's true.
Normakis, Matt, you're going next, right?
Am
You're last. Are you? Well, you're going last, aren't you? Or you haven't gone yet?
Matt
I
has
got
not gone
14.
yet. Yeah.
Okay, if you want to, if you want to be the one to heal me, if you go diagonally down to the right, you can go all the way around and probably get to me without provoking more than 2.
I'm dazed though. Ain't my speed reduced?
So, I don't know.
And I'll still provoke 2 opportunity attacks from moving.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying if that's what if you wanted to.
Daze,
yeah.
specifically. I should have mentioned this. Daze means you grant combat advantage, meaning they get an extra +2 to attacks against you. You can take either a standard, move, or minor action on your turn. You can take as many free actions as you want. You cannot take immediate or opportunity actions, and you cannot flank, meaning flanking does not have any effect. So carry on by moving down there, that's all you can do.
Yeah, well.
So I can't even do a minor action?
Nope.
Oh, lame.
Okay,
Unless
so
you want to
I can only move, that's it.
Or you may just want to stay where you are and whack at Clara and Ono.
Yeah, just chill where you are so you don't get any opportunity attacks.
You're right.
I think I'll be okay for a little bit.
Alright then.
Well, you're dying,
then
so there's not much more looking at.
Then I'll, crap.
Yeah.
So I can only take 1 action is what you're saying.
Yep.
Only 1. I can't do like a minor action then an attack, even if I'm standing still?
Correct.
Damn. Sucks.
Yep.
I'm in a bad... Okay, I have a plan. Alright then. I will use Commander Strike, and I will have James attack, I don't know, Clara.
Alright. So James, you get a free attack against Clara.
Yeah, and allies basic damage plus my intelligence mod if it hits.
Okay.
Okay,
Come on,
then,
James,
so...
use your high rolls.
Actually, let me just...
I have no high rolls. I got 18 plus...
Hit.
What do I add to it? Initiative? No.
That'll be a hit.
No. The damage is
whatever.
Damage hits. Yeah, you hit anyway, so it doesn't matter. So roll for attack.
Oh, okay.
I damage.
Stupid dice, man, bro.
Just so you guys know, Commander Strike, the ally of your choice makes a melee basic attack against the target. That means you don't use a power. You just roll.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So I'm letting everyone else know what that does.
Oh.
That's why I didn't pick Normikins.
Yeah.
I thought I had to roll to see if I hit it.
You do, but it's just a D20 plus your strength modifier. So you hit.
D20 plus my strength mod? What?
A melee basic attack
No.
is
So
just
your sword.
No. Well, yes, that is true. Yes, but it is not. It's not a power. It's just a regular
So
attack.
I just hit it with my sword.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Cool.
So roll damage for your sword.
I got 6. I got 6 plus 4.
10 damage
And plus,
yeah.
against Clara.
and plus 2 plus my intelligence mod.
Okay, so 12.
Yeah. Against Clara.
All right.
Damn it!
Oh my
these
God.
guys are
Crap.
tough. Wait, what happened to the one that had 4 damage on it? Oh, never mind. Oh, it's bloodied! Yay!
Yeah, if they have damage, you'll have to mouse
That's
over
what
it. Yeah. All right. So Matt.
I want to use Hellish Rebuke on Bertha.
All right.
Which means, hopefully, if I can land an attack, it's first reflex and it's constitution, so my constitution is a 3, I think, so my constitution, wherever my constitution decides to have been, yes, it's a 3. So cross your fingers, because this will be very useful to me. And it's a D20. Mine's got blank. Oh! 2.
And the bad attack rolls are back, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a 5 total. Versus
That's
reflex.
gonna be a miss. All right.
Bravo, Normikins, bravo.
And screw you.
Belgar begins to mumble words under his breath. Dark words, evil words. Whoa.
We went necromancer all along. I didn't know that.
Dark words, evil words, German accented words.
Hey, that's a little bit racial.
And he puts a, well, you know. And he puts his hands out, and the air feels dark and feels really, really, really cold, frankly. And he's not too worried about anyone. I think he's going to focus on James. James feels like an icy hand on his heart. That's going to hit. Yeah, that's like a 25 versus reflex. So that does.
Yeah, that hit.
Yeah.
God, how much? No 20.
That does a total of. That's actually not too bad. Total of 9 necrotic damage to James.
Howie?
Yeah, compared to me, anything's
9.
not too bad.
Yeah, 9 necrotic damage.
I am not bloodied yet.
Getting close though.
I'm 14. I get bloodied at 13.
Oh, a point away. And he laughs heartily and says, "You will all die." And it is back up to Mike, actually.
When did he turn Russian?
That's, yeah. You will all die. Get to the chopper.
He dies.
That's actually Austrian, but whatever.
Not the one I did. That was a Rocky reference of the Russian dude.
I must break you.
Yeah. Anyway, Dungeons and
Actually,
Dragons.
funny story.
No, Dungeons and Dragons.
So, Mike, you're still dazed.
Claire is my quarry. I'm gonna. Oh wait, I can't. Can I attack or not? I can't remember.
Yes, you can do 1 attack, but that'll be it.
So I can't do special or anything.
No, yeah. Well, you can do a power.
Wait, what?
You can do a power. You just can't move or do a minor action if you do an attack. But you can do any kind of attack you want.
Clara.
Say what?
I said just kill
Attack
Clara.
Clara.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do, but
Go
I was
for it.
wondering if I can use my twin strike on her.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So, stay dice. I missed. I have
Ooh.
5 plus 7 plus 1, 13, and 7. No, 8. Yeah, I missed.
Yeah. Versus AC?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a miss. That's a shame. All right, Chris.
13 and 8.
Can I use a minor action to apologize?
I'm sorry.
Alright, so I'm rolling for a save.
Death save, yep.
Save. Okay. I rolled a 1.
Oh, dear. You die. No, I'm joking.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Nope, that's just one strike. Alright, up to the baddies now. The advantage is that now you're no longer dazed.
Well, I know I'm not. Yay!
Yeah. So that's going to be
We're gonna die.
We're so screwed.
There really is no hope here. This is not good.
Alright, so that's going to be a 1 hit against Carrion. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Alright. I swear
Alright.
to God, if those 3 move up and surround me.
So there is Ono strikes Carrion for 9 points of damage.
And I'm bloody.
Ronald hits James for 9 points of damage.
Crap. I'm bloodied.
Pinhead misses. Normie has a...
Not Normie.
That's not
It's
going to work.
15.
15. Yes, that's a miss. Just.
Ace.
Oh, but...
Damn it. Bollocks.
She can do...
Oh, crap.
She can do that
Fuck.
without. So we still need to do for Girly, Lucy, and Hagane. That's going to be a miss. That's not going to be a miss. Carrion takes another 8 points of damage.
I'm unconscious.
And, see here. That is going to be a
Can't end
miss
like
on Normacus. Alright, they're done. We're up to Zan.
I'm unconscious.
Oh, yep, death saving throw.
Somehow I feel that 20s aren't going to help me this time. 12.
12. Alright, well, no change.
Nothing happens.
Matt, you're up.
Right, so I'm not dazed, so I'm going to put Warlock's Curse on Bertha.
Okay.
So that means I get a plus 1d6 to any damage I do.
Okay.
And I'm going to go with Hellish Rebuke.
We need burst damage. We need it now.
I don't have any burst damage unless my daily spell does burst damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should
Nope.
but you need to do Dragon's Breath.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. So, rolling on. Off the bar, bollocks, wank, cock. A natural 1.
Oh!
You're being too nice, Cheat Ice.
Yeah. Wow. Alright, so... Matt misses, which means it is Belgar's turn.
We're all doomed. And I have to wait for my turn to drink a potion.
Yeah.
Shit, why didn't I think of that?
You can do that,
I
Matt.
know.
Since we just moved to Belgar's turn, Matt, if you wanted to drink a potion.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
So that means I get rid of my 1 potion if my rubber would work. Back down to 0. Down to 7 healing surges, but I'm back up to... How much health? How do I think? God, what's... Dude, really bad at math. 24. Bloody hell.
Alright. Belgar says more deep, dark words, and he a dark envelope envelops the entire room, and you all feel something really, really chilling happen to you. And
The Shadow Game.
yes, you are engulfed in blue flames. That is going to be... what is, James' reflex?
My reflex is 14.
Normacus, what is your reflex?
14.
Alright. It hits.
We're so dead.
Can one of you guys try and seduce all the ladies?
He rolls, actually, only 4 necrotic damage.
I live! I have 1 health.
And both targets are dazed.
Oh, for son of a bugger.
Yeah. Alright, so that is Belgar. It is up to Mike.
Okay, so I use my potion, which is a healing surge, right?
Yes, that will be your entire turn, though.
Well, I have 1 health. I'm not... No, you know what? I'm just gonna... Screw it. I'm gonna attack Clara.
Alright.
Come here. Keep your heart out. Okay, so I got a natural 20.
Ooh!
And a 17 plus 7.
Suggestion. Let's figure out the damage on Clara first. If that takes her down, you can move to somebody else.
Yeah. Okay. So wait, I need to. Wait, so it'd be full D8 plus 1.
All right. That actually is enough.
Yes, I killed 1 before I die.
Down.
Next turn.
All right. So what do you want the other attack to be against?
Tim.
All right.
Because I'm sure he wants us to die in chat right now.
All right.
So it's a 17 plus 7.
That's a hit.
Cool. I need to roll. Where'd it go? Dice macros. Roll. 8 plus 3.
Nice.
11.
11 damage. All right. That is Tim's bloodied.
Does it really matter? They're all going to kill us in a second anyway.
These guys probably have like 15 health overall, I think.
All right, so Chris, you're up.
I need a natural 20 so bad. 18, come on.
All right.
So I'm still chilling there.
Yeah. All right. That's a miss. Wow. That's kind of crazy. That's actually gonna miss as well. Okay, that hits. That misses. I just got
Stop changing my name.
I just got like 3 3s in a row. Yeah, okay. So that is going to be. And alright. So that's going to be a grand total of 3 damage against James and 3 damage.
Unconscious.
3 damage against Normacus. I'm sorry, 4 against Normacus.
I'm the only person still standing.
Yes. You can surrender.
Save us. What? Since when?
You can try.
Oh.
You can beg for mercy.
What is with your guys' names?
He keeps changing my name.
Normoculus.
Non-malicious.
Alright, so Zan, you're up. Make your death saving throw.
Guys, I think we're gonna. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Oh, come on.
You're seriously screwed.
Something tells me that's not as well. Alright.
Brent,
yes.
Someone in the chat room is asking you to zoom in.
Oh, okay. Matt, you're up next.
What skill do I use to surrender?
That's a good question. I mean, you can just shout it out, but you can add a skill roll of.
Normicus, I think we need like a free turn. Can you like do an intimidating shout or something, like stun them for a turn?
It only works on bloodied foes to scare them away.
Yeah. How do I zoom in?
Can I just use like diplomacy then to just try and convince them to let us live?
Diplomacy would be the one.
I'd roll a d20 and then plus it, right?
Yeah.
Well, before you roll, you gotta shout. You gotta yell at your dice. You need to yell angrily at your dice.
This is not wanting me to zoom. Oh, this is as far in as it zooms, I'm afraid. Although what I can do, I can do this.
God, not as much.
That'll make it a little easier to see.
If you want to live till tomorrow, You will give me a number higher than 15.
Or you will see the inside of my microwave.
That is why I have 4d20. If one doesn't like me, I'll roll a different one.
There we go.
It goes to timeout.
Come on, it's a +8 to diplomacy. It's a +8 to diplomacy.
All right.
I must get something good.
Okay, all right.
Too. That
It
didn't
better be
work
darn
either.
good.
Was it 20, Marcus?
I rolled a 3.
You rolled a what?
I rolled a 3.
Oh!
There's head desks.
Oh.
All right. So what does Normarcus say?
Oh man, now I'm gonna think, how would Normarcus beg to be let live?
Yeah.
Swim us in! Swim us in!
We'd be useful to you if you let us live. We can give you information, just let us survive. Doesn't really matter anyway. He's gonna say no.
You will be interesting. Interesting in the dungeon.
That's better than nothing. That's better than nothing. We're still alive. We're just in prison.
Bertha knocks Normarcus on the back of the head, and he falls unconscious. Let us take a quick bio break, or otherwise drink break, and we will continue the story in a few moments.
Right, I'm gonna go get a drink then and go cry.
I need to clean house for a bit.
You know, I
What
don't
kind
think
of
I
drink,
should leave
I might ask?
adventures anymore. I seem to have got us in some deep shit.
No, you didn't get us this shit. It was Chris. You're actually very suspicious. You want to be dead.
I tried.
Yeah, I know. Anyway,
Well, yeah, you didn't have to say that. We could have tried to, coax it out of him or run away before he, suspected us.
Dude, seriously, when you say something, you at least get a warning, okay? You're not just supposed to attack. It's kind of messed up. It's like, if I said you're suspicious, you're not just gonna, headbutt me. You're gonna say, oh, really? Then you would threaten me. That's what's next. There's a hierarchy.
Yeah, you knew it. I knew it was over when I fell unconscious. I knew it was over.
Not
I
over
get
yet.
to have an opportunity to use my daily power, which heals everybody.
That's what I was saying. You should have done that. I'm surprised that Normicus lived through all that because he had half health.
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't do anything. I only had one turn, and no one was injured on the first turn.
Right. They took out the cleric right out of the gate.
I made a valiant effort to stay alive.
Yes, you did.
I stood standing with 1 health.
And
just kept getting
took
punched
out
in the face.
one of them too. With 1 health.
What?
And with 1 health, you took out one of them too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe those guys should have been minions, unless Brett was planning for this. God,
I don't know.
if they didn't take 1 hit, yeah, we were screwed.
Yeah, I know. I
It's
kind of went off on my own,
fine.
expecting them to die in 1 hit. And then they just surround me and kill me in 1 turn.
Yeah, I don't know how they did that.
I'm a ninja.
20 damage. Oh my goodness. Well, it was from 3 of them, but all of them hit.
Okay. By the way, how good is your thievery, James?
I have +2.
Well, it's better than nothing. I have +0 because I'm too manly for it.
So I'm also +0.
+0.
Okay, how is that with stealth, by the way?
Stealth?
What?
Oh,
I get a
0.
natural +2. That's it.
7.
So do I.
Oh.
I
I am not a very sneaky Dragonborn.
Are you
I'm
minus
a very
1?
sneaky elf.
No, I'm just 0. So.
Oh, okay then. Better than nothing. You'll be in the back then. And what about you, James? How much exactly?
7 stealth.
Excellent. You'll be in the front, as usual.
Wait, what's being discussed?
Well, my plan is that obviously we're going to break out a dungeon, and then we take them all out one by one.
Let's decide what's in the dungeon before we do anything.
I say we just find a back way out.
Out of the dungeon because we're going to be trapped in the dungeon.
We should have like an RP moment in the dungeon, but one second, I'm going to get food.
I need to clean up.
Do I have any abilities that will help? Let's find out.
About what?
I don't know. I don't have anything that would do any good RP-wise.
Can you try vacuuming up your room, Cole?
I just vacuumed it 2 days ago.
I even vacuumed it up there like yesterday. Even
Nope, I got nothing.
Sorry.
Well, we're unconscious, so I don't know what our health is going to be at.
Well, I'm hoping that we revive while in the dungeon.
Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine that we just all go back to 1 health.
I want to find out what's in the dungeon before we make any decision.
Well,
Yeah.
See, I don't want to try and escape because he let us live, so I kind of want to see if he'll trust us enough to leave and then do whatever he wants us to do, and then don't.
I see. You're hoping you can forge an alliance with him.
I don't know. We gotta see what he wants.
Maybe it's like we go like the old DBZ, like how you guys were saying.
Yeah.
I think yesterday. No, I don't know when it was. When your enemy defeats you, you become their ally.
Mm-hmm.
That might be what we're gonna have to do. Like the whole Piccolo thing.
No.
Except kind of opposite the bad guy.
So. Yeah.
Temporarily, at least.
Mm.
Yeah. I have ice cream.
Need to pull up some stuff here for myself.
But we did 17 damage to Belgar.
Yeah, I did.
There might have been a way if we had beaten Belgar, if he was the only one to die, then it may have ended the battle. But I don't know. Who knows?
He ran away. I couldn't hit him.
I'm all lonely at the bottom of the map.
Yeah.
Everyone's having a party up top with ladies.
We got the ladies.
Oh, Shadar, you're so handsome.
Don't I have any top-down version? Ah. No, that's not gonna work.
Raw.
Oops, hold on.
Okay, I am now here.
Okay.
Wait, no, hold on. Wait. Ugh.
So my 5-year-old sister can play games better than she can write.
That's a little scary.
Very good,
What
Chris.
was that?
Chris has written law.
Did I miss anything? Hey, a black dragon.
Look what Chris has spelled.
Nice.
He had just enough.
I'll try to make
I
an
know,
exclamation mark.
What happened?
Black dragon.
Nothing.
Oh no! It's all gone.
I didn't see the black dragon's name. What was it?
Oh, wait, did we name
I
it?
didn't name it.
Mm.
No, he spelled something with the pogs.
I didn't see
He
that.
spelled
Damn.
law. He spelled law.
The black dragon's name is Ronald.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man, dude.
Sorry, excuse me.
This is from a British man. Goodness, I'd expect it from an American.
Alright, let's see
Ooh,
here.
red dragon.
Red dragon.
And then a red dragon appears.
Aw, it's such a cute little red dragon with its blonde hair.
Blonde hair? That's fire
Yeah,
coming out of his mouth.
Anime reference.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, but seriously, watch the latest episode of Lovely. It's great. Like, well, episode 5.
I dropped it. I've got a bunch of other shows that I also have been neglecting.
I know.
That is always
This episode of Power Reduced Nugget was awesome. And then a black dragon.
Wait, is he going to feed us the black dragon?
I hope not. So that would be
Is that how we're going to be useful?
I hope not.
My black dragon's hungry today.
Sorry.
Dude!
I don't think I'd eat stupider than that.
Done now.
Also, necromancers and dragons don't mix from the last time I checked.
Well, from the D&D film, yeah, they do.
Which one, the British one or the bad sci-fi one?
The...
Blue-lipped guy one?
What?
There's a
D&D
Dungeons and Dragons film that has a henchman with blue lips.
That I believe that is the Hollywood one.
Oh, that's a Hollywood one?
Yeah.
Where's my Dungeons and Dragons? Where have I put my disc, Dungeons and Dragons? Mr. Dungeons and Dragons, where are you?
There is
I
a...
want to be the Stephen Lynch song. It's D&D.
This is Robinson. Heaven holds a place for those who bring. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, there it is. The dragon
So I'm talking about Dungeons and Dragons, the movie. This is no game, in which the primary enemy is Jeremy Irons.
Yeah, and he overacts all the time.
Yes, awesomely. I must admit. I mean, if you're gonna have Jeremy Irons,
Arnold's name.
if you're gonna have Jeremy Irons as like an evil wizard, you want him overacting the entire time.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
otherwise,
actually, the Nostalgia Critic just reviewed that like last week. It was great.
yeah, Jeremy Irons is about
Yeah,
the
he
only reason to
made
watch
fun
the
of
movie.
the Blue Lips henchman. It was
Yeah.
hilarious. Like after a scene was done, it's like, you got something right there.
Also, Brent, since we were unconscious, are we now at 1 HP or something?
Yes, you will be.
Okay, we can go ahead and put
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. We're screwed.
Don't mock the Dungeon Master. It's a very stupid idea.
Don't do what?
Yeah, I learned
Nope.
that. No, that's probably what happened. He's probably killing us because I made fun of his hair.
That could well be.
I didn't think he had any hair.
Oh!
Well, he looked bald in the picture.
No, he's talking about Bren.
Oh, I was talking
Don't mock
about
the Dungeon Master.
I thought we were talking about the ogre.
Oh, okay.
Or the necromancer.
You don't even
guy.
get in. You're not even in the cell. You're just it's
I
over
was
there.
talking about friends.
Alright.
I was talking about the Russian ogre guy.
Yeah.
Yes, we were talking about Brent because we were saying Brent put us in that situation because we mocked him at some point.
Oh. I don't know. What do you think was worse, the two ghouls or this?
This because we died.
Yeah, because there's only like two. There are only two of them. They didn't get like a million attacks.
Yeah.
Well, they got the extra
Like
attack
that.
because of someone.
In fairness to you guys, basically they dropped your healer in the first round. If they hadn't done that, you guys would have done a lot better. But they managed to all do really well against the cleric right out of the gate.
Charge my phone.
I need to get my phone actually. Where are you?
And I need to run out.
Oi!
Oi.
Changing my name.
Oi.
I am not dead anymore.
Big bad German dude. This is raw shell.
I should probably change his name to Schnell. I think that'd be a better name. So I'm thinking.
Raw marmalade. You should try to say that as if it's all one word. Big bad German dude says raw marmalade.
My name is Big Bad German. This is Raw Marmalade. But everyone calls me Big.
What is your name? What is your quest? That'd be really hard to say to the man at the bridge.
Yeah.
Because if you got it wrong, you die. What
Blue.
is
No,
your
wait.
name? What is your favorite color? Blue. No.
Oh
Big
dear.
bad German says raw
All
marmalade.
right.
All right.
It's just so interesting how that bridge works. Just like it's just so weird.
Ooh, okay.
Like, is the bridge is like the bridge teller a lie detector? And,
Yeah.
like, you can tell if you're lying, or like, is it just that you said the wrong thing? I always question that.
Yeah.
The bridge itself is a lie detector because you can fool the bridge keeper into being launched into the river as
That's
well.
true.
Yeah, it must be the bridge.
Yeah.
What is your name? What is your quest? What is the capital of Assyria?
I don't know that. I also love that they use the exact same scream every single time.
Yeah.
And of course the exact same dummy being launched over the cliff. That helps. Okay. So I think it is time to
Dance.
wow. Dun 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 dun. Alright.
Everyone just remember Brent doing caramel dancing.
That is that was fun.
That needs to be done.
No, it no longer needs to be done ever again.
Okay. So you all return to groggy consciousness. You feel just really not good, I'll admit. OC, you're at about 1 HP each. You are at 1 HP each, and you feel just drained. And standing in front of you is the big bald guy from before. Saying, you're awake. Good. We have learned much from you in the last bit of time. I am not good with time.
Last bit. Sorry. Carry on.
I believe you will be useful to me. We are very concerned with some people, with a person out in the woods. I have sent my men to take care of that. By now, the man will be dead. I want you to go and help with the cleanup efforts. Make sure that everything is recovered from the hermit's hut, and bring it all back here to me.
Can we have full health, please?
You will recover your health in your journey.
Yeah.
Does that
There's
mean
no
like
other
we have,
option, really. We
does that
must
mean we have to use?
comply. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was like, does that mean we have to spend our own healing surges? Is that what he meant?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or we could just rest.
I will be sending one of my compatriots along with you to ensure that you reach your destination.
Okay.
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 Very
I have
good.
nothing else to say.
You
I actually have heard of this hermit, but okay.
So high.
good. You will come back once they are done, and you will have helped us. If you help us in this and in other certain issues, I will see that you possibly live for a while.
Maybe. If I feel like it. If I've had a marmalade sandwich late earlier.
So, why am I thinking the black guy from Durarara right now? That's why I'm imagining Chanel as.
Yeah.
That big.
Pretty much. Very good. Very good. Goodbye. And he turns around and leaves. There is this really skanky-looking guy who's been sort of poking you and prodding you, and you get the feeling he's the one who took all this. Who's been sitting with you this whole time. And he sort of looks at you and goes, and he starts moving some things in the air, and suddenly there's and this little winged creature appears. It's like a humanoid, half human, half dragon thing, with like bat wings that's sort of fluttering there next to you. And just sort of flutters over and sort of hovers near you. And he goes, this will be your companion.
So it's basically a little bat.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Cool.
A little Batman, if you will.
Na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Yeah.
Alright then.
Most refrain from playing
shall
on the
we
guitar.
move on?
Yep.
Do we have all of our things?
Yes.
Yeah, do we?
Yes, you have all of your things.
Alright then.
So I'm.
Yo.
Wait.
Although
I'm
everyone,
gonna use healing surges.
now that you guys are sort of looking at your stuff, everyone except James notices that you are missing 5 gold pieces each.
Oh.
Everyone except for me.
Yep.
Yeah, because you like hiding in your boot.
Yeah.
Somebody stole it at
yeah.
some point.
That's fine. Actually, okay, so here's a better idea. Alright, so if we're going to heal, might as well do this. Okay, so Shadal, can you move here?
Hold on. I'm adding something. -5 gold because the people are jerks. Okay.
Right.
Okay, so
Do
you
what?
move here, and then I'll move here, and then can I use healing word, Brent?
You can do whatever you want.
Do you have healing
Alright,
word?
then. Yeah, I have healing word, and basically what healing word does is...
No. I got it. I have it too. So, I mean, you can use it and I can use it.
and I'm sorry, inspiring word, my bad.
Oh.
It's
that's totally
close
fair.
burst, +5 self per ally. Target, I think it's 5 squares? I don't know. No, probably not. +5.
Enough.
Target can spend healing surge and regain 1d6 hit points.
Okay.
Yeah.
I believe you'll roll that
person?
I believe you'll roll that d6 once, and everyone gets the same amount. So
Yeah.
you know,
Alright, then I'll do
just
that.
one roll.
There's my dice. There you go. D6, here we go. 5.
All right.
So we only heal 5 health?
No,
Yeah,
we heal
five health.
healing surge +5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do we also use a healing surge from it?
Yeah, healing surge +5.
Okay. And then, oh man.
And you guys are out of
Still
combat, so you can use however many other healing surges you want.
Okay. That means I can't use an encounter power, right? Because like to heal people.
You could use that, yes.
Okay, because I have healing word.
Yeah.
But it only works on one person. So who's got the most HP?
I'm full health now.
Right now.
Oh.
I
You're
only
full health
have
now?
I only have 1 HP right now though, because healing word
right,
doesn't
yeah,
affect
duh.
me.
So,
Oh, it doesn't work on you? So I guess I'll use healing word on you.
Okay then.
Okay, and I need to roll 1d6 plus wisdom. Oh wait, I think I've got something else as my... Where is it? Oh yeah, heal is lore, so I can give you another +3 hit points. So let me roll 1d6. I got a 2, which would mean bad rolls day. So I got a 2 plus my wisdom of 3 plus another 3, So that's 8. So you get plus 8 plus your healing surge.
All right, so
Nice.
all right, so 15. So I'm like a little bit over now. I'm not bloodied at least.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm
Are
going
you guys
to also.
bloodied?
I'm still bloodied, but if I use 2 healing surges, I'll be back up on this full health. Yeah, I will. I don't know how many more encounters we'll have, but I'll go ahead and heal myself.
Yeah.
I'm going to heal myself back up to 20 health, so I'm not bloodied, but I've still got 5 healing surges.
Yeah.
I'm just not going to be an idiot next battle.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
So we can use as many healing surges as we want, and it won't count.
No, you can
No,
use as many
well,
healing, you can use as many healing surges as you want. Right now.
Okay.
I used 2 healing surges. Now I'm up to 24 health.
Go.
Oh, can I use a potion?
Yeah.
That'll still be a healing surge, so that's a waste of a potion.
Correct.
I was gonna say because I'm at 15 out of 25. I was wondering how much do potions increase the healing surge?
They don't. They just allow you to use a healing surge.
Yeah.
Oh, okay then.
At least those kind of potions.
Well, I'm at 8. I'm at 8 surges.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, I'm at 7 because healing word.
Yeah.
7. Oh wait. No wait. 8.
All right. So as you guys finish that up, what do you want to do?
I guess what we were told.
Over with.
Yeah.
We have no other choice.
So the imp starts to lead you guys out of the dungeon. He leads you actually down this passage. That there's a stairway that goes back up to the main place. You actually don't take that. You take another passageway which empties out into the sewers. So you exit there and then exit back into the city, smelling slightly less than fresh. And then you head out east, I do believe. Or I'm sorry, west. You head out west into the woods. And you get closer, you get a couple of miles outside of Spirekeep proper. And as you get further and further outside of Spirekeep, you start hearing sounds of combat up ahead. And would any of you like to do anything while you're in the woods?
I'd like to. I whisper over to Normicus. Hey, can you do anything? Can you see anything about that bad guy? Like just analyze him, like nature check.
Yeah.
Arcana check, because he's a magical being.
No,
yes.
No, just nature check him.
You could do either. You could do both.
Yeah,
I'm going to do a nature check, so I think.
Yeah, I'll do an Arcana check. He can do a nature check.
Okay.
My nature's plus 8.
Sucks, but okay.
Yeah, exactly. James can do a nature check, not me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, do that.
So he's got plus 8 nature. I've got plus 8 Arcana.
Yeah.
All right, guys, please do that. I have an idea.
Okay, nature check. Crap.
Ooh.
20 plus 8.
Wow, that's on nature.
Yeah.
This thing is a pretty darn weak little thing. It basically knows enough to go in various directions. It can defend itself when attacked. It is extraordinarily weak. It is basically just a pointer from one place to another and a guide. That is about it.
What kind of creature is it, Brent?
It is essentially an imp. Let me see if I can get the specific.
Excellent. Since one of my languages is Infernal, and that includes imps,
yes.
I can talk to him. And so I'm like, hey, what's up, buddy?
Before you do that, how did the Arcana check go?
It got 5, so that's a 13 total.
13, alright. It is a spiritual, well, not a spiritual, but it is a summoned guide. It is, and you know just from your knowledge of such things that it is, again, very weak. It is a very simple creature, very simple-minded creature. It is usually summoned simply to point people in a direction or just to serve as even a messenger, although it can't remember very much at all, just a few words maybe. That's about all I can think of.
Do I know that the person that summoned it will be notified if it just happens to explode?
It wouldn't. He would have no idea. That is a very good question.
Hang on a second, though, Normicus. I like to talk to the creature with infernal language.
Okay.
All right, so I'm like, what matter of imp are you?
Messenger imp.
Messenger man.
Messenger imp.
I see. Let me see here. Do you tire of your master?
I do not tire. There is no tiredness.
Do you care for your master?
What is care?
I see. Would you like to be free?
What is free?
Free is whatever you want it to be.
Sounds scary.
Why is that?
I do what's told.
Do you like what doing told?
What is like?
Well, I'm asking you. Do you like doing what you're told?
What is like?
Been going well.
What is like?
He's learning a lot about what this thing can do. Understand?
Yeah, I know. Like is what you prefer, what you want to do. What you want to do.
I do not want. I do.
All of us are just sitting here confused because we don't speak this.
Yeah.
I'm talking to Normicus and Draconic.
What is this gibberish?
It's the language of freaking demons. What do you think?
Gibberish.
I think you.
I'll put it this way: you do not need to be subtle with this thing.
I know I don't need to be subtle.
He's not exactly being subtle. He's just every time he says, "Do you want something?" No. The imp's not being very subtle either. How do you feel?
Do you like shiny and I hold up a piece of gold?
Well, I'll put it this way: I don't think you need to ask him something. You can just offer.
Do you like shiny?
Shiny? What shiny? Where?
I pull out a gold coin.
Ooh.
You like shiny?
I like shiny.
More shiny for you if you do as I say.
I like shiny. Shiny.
You want more shiny? I pull out another gold coin.
Ooh.
This thing's gonna explode from orgasmic energy in a minute.
I didn't flick the gold coin to him to his feet.
So much shiny.
I have more shiny if you do as I say. Do as I say?
What you want?
I see.
What is want?
Yeah. No, what you command, actually.
Got it. Tell your master that we died in combat.
Keep shiny?
Yes. Keep this shiny too. There's another gold coin.
It grabs the coins and goes whizzing away.
And problem solved.
I say we just not go back to the dojo ever at all.
Yeah,
I say we nuke the dojo.
Maybe not until we're like God.
You are hearing the sounds of combat to your west. To the west.
let's just head over there.
Maybe we should help this hermit. Maybe.
Maybe.
We'll head to the dojo when we're like level 10 or something.
Remember us?
Happy now?
Splat. Yeah.
We'll nuke the dojo when we learn nuclear bomb.
There we go.
It's a wall ability, don't worry.
Whatever comes first.
There's a level 30 thing that says, a power somewhere that says, change a DM's role. Yeah. Like, I don't like that. Re-roll that, DM. Okay?
It's certainly an entertaining idea. I'm just saying, I haven't heard of it before.
Yeah, it's there somewhere. I think it's a bard. Anyway.
Yeah.
So what next?
But let's head over to the combat.
All right. So you guys fine.
Chicken. A black dragon.
Oh,
A very, very huge black dragon. Think how big that would be if it was an actually black dragon, considering one of those squares is the size of us. It'd just be like, hi, black dragon. Hi, squish.
marmalade.
Black dragon all we sound like it's, hi, black dragon, how are you? It wouldn't hear us, we'd just like insects. It'd turn to its black dragon friends and go, you hear something? Something's talking. There's a buzzing in my ear. Seriously. You got marmalade stuck in there? Oh, it's just marmalade.
Just marmalade. Marmalade.
Yummy. Marmalade? The yummy bit of humans?
Whoa, that's way too big.
It's still a giant question mark.
Whoa, that didn't work at all.
Whose phone's vibrating? Seriously.
Whoa. Sorry.
Whoa.
Sorry about that.
Hey.
I don't get it.
The hermit is a woman.
Is that the person from Claymore?
Nope. Oh,
It looks like her.
It's a woman.
It is not a woman.
It looks like a woman.
Women are not hermits.
Oh, if I didn't already see the large version of that photo, I would think that was work for Fred.
That is a very big log. Yeah.
Ew. It's a big ass log, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Stan, come see what your dad made. Oh my god. South Park.
So, arrange yourselves however you would like, as I put your pogs out there.
Pog.
Got it. Okay, how much health do you have, James?
I have 24.
Okay, I have 15.
I'm totally good.
Okay,
That seems to be the standard arrangement.
It does indeed.
We'll do reverse wishbone.
Whoa,
Whoa.
move.
See that? Sorry, that's why I don't normally like doing that.
It's okay.
Yeah, just move to use the hand thing, okay? Just use the hand.
Well,
No, not
I
the
was trying
hand.
to move my guy.
You gotta make sure you click on the mouse pointer in the title bar, in the toolbar.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I mean I was gonna click on my guy.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, and you
Same
click on
time.
the I hear you.
So I will
Easy to
move
do.
my own character. Please work. Yeah, I got him. And chill in the bush down there, Normicus.
Normacus is currently inside it. There we go. Inside a tree.
Chilling in a tree. I was just sitting on the tree like, hey.
Hello.
I'm gonna twig on my ass.
All right, so you come to an enclosure. It has this rough wooden fence around it and a hut behind, and you see this clearing in the middle with several logs that have been set up outside, sort of for training of some kind. Somebody moved my logs, I think. Move one down there. That's better.
Hey, Face is back.
Actually,
Mr. Marmalade.
what the?
There's a thing up there a second.
1 second.
Yes,
Sorry.
someone called Rival. Mr. Marmalade.
Okay. So, you come to this enclosure. There are these logs set up, obviously for some kind of martial training. And in the middle, you see a bunch of people in a fight. This silver-haired man in the center, his hair is kind of grown long, but he's maybe in his 20s. He is unleashing a devastating flurry of blows and attacks against his enemies, who are all wearing these long black cloaks, and they are attacking using these curved knives. And he's doing. He looks like he's deadly, but he is definitely losing energy, and he is soon to be overwhelmed by these guys. So it's looking pretty bad. In fact, I should be more specific and say that he is bloodied. So roll for initiative, please.
plus 2, guys.
Give me a good roll,
See if
you
I do
piece of
anything
shit,
good.
blue dice 20.
18, that's 20 total.
7 total.
11,
My
11
D20 hates
plus
me.
20.
All right, 1 second.
20
Sorry.
as well.
Matt, what'd you get?
7 total.
7. Mike?
My D20 hates me.
20.
20. Zan?
20.
All right. Chris?
14.
14. Mike, what is your just straight initiative? If you didn't roll, what's just the normal initiative number?
7.
7. Zan?
My strength initiative?
Just your regular initiative.
Oh, my initiative, it's 12.
Oh, okay.
Wait, hang on. No,
Eh?
that can't be right.
No, that can't be right.
Huh.
When you roll for initiative, what do you add to the d20?
2.
Okay.
No, hang on. 18 plus 2 plus 2. Oh, I have 22. I forgot about the initiative.
No, wait. No, that's not what I'm asking.
Okay.
When you're normally rolling for initiative, without any other modifiers, what do you add to the d20?
I have plus 1 dex.
Alright, plus 1 then. Alright, so you go after Mike, and we roll initiative for the baddies.
Have them roll low.
Are they all baddies? Are we not
did.
attacking Rival?
Rival is a good guy as far as we know.
Well, we don't know that all of them are bad. Maybe Rival's a demon something. Maybe we should be attacking
I'm gonna
him.
go with
Maybe-
killing the people. The dudes are
Yeah,
wearing
I'm gonna
the
go with killing
robes
people
of the
killed
Cultish
us.
swear.
Ganging up on
Maybe-
something is never manly.
Maybe we should take the easy path and attack Rival who's bloodied. Easy fight.
No.
Yeah.
Ganging up
Are
is
you
never
sure?
manly.
Alright, let me just get my numbers here.
We're gonna attack with all. It's gonna be at level 30.
Well, you
I
shouldn't
have the
be
wrong numbers on this.
You shouldn't be losing.
Just shush, Chris. We're gonna attack Tim Based Marmalade. Just shush. There's nothing else to be said. We're not attacking Rival.
Where are my numbers for him?
My character is very cautious.
Mm.
No, your character's a coward.
What? No.
Let's
I'm not the one who. Hey, at least I didn't beg for our lives. Okay?
Mm.
I'm glad that you
Excuse
did
me.
it, but you're the one that begged.
I didn't beg. Normicus didn't beg. He convinced him.
Yeah.
Well, he tried to, but he didn't beg.
Alright.
Whatever you say, Normie.
Alright, so...
Shut up, carry on.
Alright, so as usual, Mike is up first.
Obviously. I spared the questions, I move here, and I attacked him with my longbow. With the double strike, of course.
Okay.
Where is my character sheet? There it is. Okay. Roll. I rolled. What do I get added to this?
That is still an original.
I do get, does one of them have the added bonus or no? I don't remember that.
Hmm?
13. One of you guys had something or another that you could add
that
to
was
it.
that was
I don't
an
know.
attack.
Whatever.
That was carry-ons, right? Like if he gave you 2 from something.
Okay.
Otherwise, no. I don't.
I got 18 and 12.
Alright. 18 and
So-
12 versus...
Does either of them hit?
Versus what?
What does it?
Versus AC?
I would believe so. Let me try and
Okay.
find it.
Actually, either way it'll hit.
Yeah, versus AC.
Okay, that'll hit.
Both or only one of them?
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
The first hit. The second did not.
The first hit, second miss. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Roll. 9.
Okay. 9. Okay.
Flurry of arrows.
Which was that against? Which attacker?
Tim.
Alright. 9 damage.
Because
They
Tim
call
was
me
mocking
Tim.
Tim.
Alright, Zan.
Alright then, here we go. I'm gonna be moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I pull out the axe.
Nice.
The unveiling of a new weapon. Let's hope this doesn't cause a bad omen. 15. Plus
Nice.
3, that's 16, 18.
Hit.
Alright then. So now, for the first time ever, ladies and gents, I'm pulling out the D12. 12!
Wow.
I kid you not.
Nice. Alrighty.
So Corian just whips out the battle axe, aims for the head, is just like, madly!
Alright, Chris, you're up.
Alright. Let's check out the range on my attacks again real quick. I think it's only 5, but let me check. Yes, it's a range of 5.
Okay.
So,
Gonna try for that breath weapon again?
oh no. That was a terrible idea. Bob's not blooded, is he?
Correct.
Okay.
Use a healing lance
Should
or
write-
something, maybe.
I've got something called Lance of Faith that doesn't heal.
Yeah, that thing.
I don't always need to heal. No one's even injured. Or well, you guys aren't at full health, but
Just stab
I'm just gonna do
someone.
one thing. Lance of Faith on I think it's Bob. Yeah, on Bob.
Alright.
Wisdom versus reflex, so it's gonna be God, what is it? Oh, there's so many things. I'm back to the thing where I have to go to all these different things I have. Wisdom, so it's gonna be +3 initially. And I roll a 10. 10 plus 3, 13.
That is a miss.
Again. Oh.
Yeah, sorry. Alright, so it is the assassin's turn.
Yay.
Tim points to the others and says, "Take care of him." And Tim moves. Whoops, sorry, that's my fault.
Tim's after me. I just
Tim goes to James, provoking an opportunity attack from Rival, who lashes out with that's a hit actually, and deals a little bit
5
of
million damage. And a black dragon is.
Yeah. A little bit of damage. Not too much. In his weakened state, he's not able to do much. But Tim just leaps towards James, pulls his blade, and that's going to hit. Not even worth checking. And we're going to use not the D12, but the
D1000.
The D1000. Thank you.
You can actually get a D100.
Yes, you can.
It's like a golf ball.
It doesn't stop rolling.
That is going to be a total of.
Use that?
That is a total of 10 damage against James, and James is knocked prone. So
Owie.
it knocks James flat on his back. Plus the 10 damage.
I have 14 health. I'm not bloodied.
Ooh. Okay.
Not
Then
bloodied.
Bob strikes back at Carrion, and that's going to hit.
How much?
Bob the Devil and God.
Ooh. That's painful. That is 16 damage, and the target is knocked prone.
These guys are strong.
I'm unconscious.
Oh!
No, you.
16 damage.
Yeah?
Ouch.
Oh, that's not good.
I had
Unconscious.
15 health.
Oh! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I read that wrong. That was 13 damage.
Okay, 13. At least I'm bloodied.
Yeah.
All right.
And knocked prone.
Zan, you have 18 health.
I had 15 health.
How much do you have total?
I didn't heal all the way.
Ouch. And then we get. Oh man. The other assassins lash out at Rival and do some pretty nasty hits to him, and does more damage to him. It's not good. And it is now Revolve's turn to strike back at them. Ooh, natural 20.
Yay!
And there is much rejoicing.
It's pretty much just golfers' years at the moment now. We're all pretty much we're still pretty melancholy from the last battle.
Yeah.
It's all just, yay. We're holding off the inevitable a little longer.
Okay, so that's Revolve. So Matt, you're up.
Sweet seasons and blah blah. Actually, wrong one. I move myself to there.
Shoot him
And-
or something.
I put a Warlock's Curse on Tim, so that's 1d6 extra damage, and I use, let me have a look at my abilities, which one do I want? I'm going to go with Vampiric Embrace, which is me encounter power. That's Constitution versus Will, so hopefully they have very low will. So that's a d20 plus 3 naturally. Come on. Something good. Yes! That's a 18 against Will.
Hit.
Total. Yes! That's 2d8s plus a d6.
Nice.
And I get 5 temporary hit points.
Oh, cool.
So I'll just mark that down.
Okay, and just so folks know, temporary hit points are above and beyond regular hit points.
Yeah, and they go away at the end of the encounter as well.
Yeah,
So
correct. They're an extra shield, basically.
I might as well roll a d8 and a d6, and then roll another d8. So that's 8 damage. Then I'm really bad with numbers. 11 damage total.
All right. And so Tim.
Oh, it's necrotic damage. That means anything.
Okay. Tim is bloodied.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm Infernal Pact, so I get my Intelligence modder added to my health. So that's so I get an extra 3 temporary hit points, which actually brings me back to full health.
Sweet. Okay.
So, yes.
All right. So we're back up to the top, and Mike.
I'm prone. What does that mean?
That means if you want to get back up on your feet, you use your entire move action just to stand up. But you can still do attacks and everything else. You basically just can't move this turn.
Well, that don't matter then.
I do a kip up to get up because I have high acrobatics.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll attack him.
Okay.
And roll. Oh crap.
Oh.
I missed. No, I'm not gonna see how bad those rolls were.
Fair enough. All right, Zan.
All right. Yeah. All right. So I'm just gonna attack him. There it is.
Don't you have like 2 health?
However, this time I'm gonna use Warlord's
He does.
Favor, and I'm gonna pull out the axe again.
Okay.
And we got a 13 plus 3 is 16.
Versus
AC.
miss.
Oh.
Zan, action point and potion, dude. Unless a potion's a
Got
minor
it.
action, is it?
Quantum Potion is a minor action, yes.
Then drink a potion.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine, I will.
Fine, dude, you're on 2 health.
I know. I like saving, okay? So, minor action, potion,
All right.
use, so I'm up at 8.
Okay, Chris.
Could you look up
Please heal
something for me?
Please.
Sure.
My daily power is called Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
It has an effect where that heals all my allies. I'm wondering if that effect will go into place whether or not I get a hit, because it also damages. Well, it doesn't damage, it weakens enemies, but
Target is weakened.
but I'm wondering if it will heal allies even if my roll doesn't hit.
It will not.
It will not.
You
Okay.
must hit for the effect to take place.
But so I'd have to hit the enemy to be able to use the effect that shields the allies.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I already know what I'm gonna do anyway. So, let's see. So Kieran's still bloodied, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna heal him. I'm going to move right here. Wait. No, I can move right here and be a little bit safer. I just want to make sure everyone's in range. Yeah, right there.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to start off by using Beacon of Hope, which has a burst of 3.
All right.
It's again Wisdom versus Will, so I get an starting +3. I roll a 19.
Oh, nice.
22.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, so first and foremost, this is gonna be amazing. First and foremost, the target is weakened until the end of its next turn. So every enemy in a burst of 3 is weakened.
All right, that's gonna
the
be
effect.
Yeah. All right.
You and all of your. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see if I add something to that first with an ability. It says what? Yeah. Will healer's lore go into effect? It says when you grant healing with one of your cleric powers that has the healing keyword, add +3 to the number of restored hit points. Does that mean it has to have healing in the name? Like will Beacon of Hope give me another +3 hit points?
I think so. Yes.
Okay. So you and your allies in the burst region gain 5 hit points, and your healing powers restore +5 hit points until the end of the encounter. And so everyone gets 5 hit points plus another 3, so everyone gets 8 hit points.
Sweet.
And then all
Wait,
of your healing
what happens to my temporary hit points?
They're still there.
I have 8, so now I have above my maximum health HP?
No. That just gives you any extra up until your maximum.
Yes, so exactly, I've got full health now.
Cool.
So we get +8 temporary hit points, or what?
No,
it says hit points. Period.
Yeah, so what happens to my 8 temporary hit points now I'm full health?
They're still there.
Oh, okay.
So alright, so you're not like you're adding to what your normal health your normal health
Okay,
is.
no surge.
So like say no surge. And
Okay,
then
that's all I need to know.
And it says and your healing powers restore +5 hit points. So if I heal anyone right now, it'll be an additional +5 hit points.
Okay.
And I'm probably gonna heal Carry-On because he's gonna need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 16
so
right now.
You're at 16 right now? Alright, so I'm gonna use a heal on you. You have healing surges, right?
Yeah,
right?
I've got plenty.
Okay.
Got 6.
Alright, so I need to roll for my healing surge. I got a 10 plus 8, so it's 18.
That should be fine.
Okay,
Yep,
so my heal
I'm
works.
healed.
So you use your healing surge plus 5 hit points.
Alright. So 6.
And then and so I use a standard action and a minor action and a move action, so that's my turn.
Alright. So
And everyone should be good on health.
Very good. That is teamwork, ladies and gentlemen.
That is a turn.
Yeah,
that hopefully makes up for my failure earlier.
That's fine. Alright.
Oh, also, Rival heals. He's an ally, isn't he? Let me read it.
Technically.
No, he's only neutral.
Yeah, he's not technically an ally yet.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so it's up to the assassins.
And 2 of them are weakened.
That is true.
Wait, question. When would Rivella be also healed, or no?
No, we've just asked that. No, he won't be.
He's not an ally.
So it might be a good
He's just
idea.
a dude. Well, I mean, we can go and heal him if we want to, just that my attack didn't heal him.
Yeah, it is a good point. I mean, it might not be a bad idea to heal him at some point. Let me just look up a weakened real quick, just so I make sure I got the right description here.
We go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. Weakened means your attacks deal half damage. Okay.
Yay!
Yay! Everyone died.
Thankfully not our attacks.
Right. So I think Mr. Marmalade is a little bit concerned.
Mr. Marmalade is the leader.
Of course he is.
He's gonna move
I
forward.
suggest we leave one of them alive as well.
That's not a bad idea. And his attack is going to miss. Bob's attack.
Yay.
That's going to be a. It's going to be. Not bad, actually. That is a 17 versus Shadaw's AC, which I know is a hit. Which will do 5 damage to Shada, which I'll let him know when he comes back. I'm sorry. That's going to be a 2 to Shada, because it's halved. Then Tim is going to attack James with some ferocity, assuming he can do something to him, which he can, dealing a grand total of. So he hits James for a total of 3 damage. Tim does.
Okay.
Say what?
Okay.
Okay. And then Face tries to attack
Jay.
Revol and rolls a natural 1, so he misses. Revol doesn't. And then now it's his turn. He rolls an attack, and he's going to miss as well because he's just that weak. Okay, so now it is down to Matt.
Yay! Tim is still under my Warlock's curse.
Okay.
So I think I'm just going to go with a standard Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so I get an extra +2 to my damage rolls. Awesome as this is.
No, plus attack.
I didn't get hurt, did I?
Sorry, attack rolls. I know it.
Yeah,
you took 5 damage.
Okay.
Shadar took 2 damage.
Oh, 2 damage is better than 5.
Yeah.
So let's see. I got 8 and then lost 2, so I'm at 20.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Eldritch Blast, so I get +2 to attack rolls.
Okay.
And it's Constitution versus Reflex.
Okay.
Rolly, roll. Come on, something actually decent for fudge nugget's sake. Yes! That's a 17 versus Reflex.
Hit.
Yay! Oh no, well, it's technically a 19, but it hit anyway. So that's 1d10 plus my Constitution modifier. Oh, shit, that's something I forgot. When I did Vampiric Embrace, I didn't add my Constitution modifier. So he should have an extra 3 damage on him already.
Okay.
Right, where's my d10? So that's d10 plus Constitution modifier. And a d6 as well. So where's my d6? Hello, d6. That's 5 damage total.
Alright.
Not a very good roll.
It's alright. He's looking bad. Mike, you're up.
Yay, it is my turn. Come here, Tim. I'm going to kill you.
Likely.
If I can hit. Get back on the desk, dice. Okay, so I rolled a 1 and a 19.
I think one of them hit, and I think one of them didn't.
Yeah.
Just like
and
sword falls into the ground.
Yeah.
I rolled 4 damage.
4 damage. Man. Nickel and diming. He's not quite down yet. You're nickel and diming him. He's almost there. Alright, Zan.
Alright then, let me look at what I can do.
I don't think they're weakened anymore. It was just until the end of their turn.
Ah, yep.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna just try with the axe again.
Alright.
Let's go. 18 plus 3, 21.
Hit.
Okay, and roll the d12 once more. 9. Yeah.
So 9 damage
Let's
against
get Bob.
Bob.
Bob. Already got Bob. Stick.
Alright. Chris, you're up. Bob is bloodied.
Hold on a second. Do we know what Rivel's HP is?
We do not.
Like we know he's hurt. We do not?
Nope.
Okay, can I do like a check to see what his HP is?
You can do a nature check.
Like,
Yes.
nature check?
Yep.
Okay, I will do a nature check.
Okay.
11 plus, I'm going all over the place. 11 plus 3, so 14.
Okay, that's. I'll give that to you. He has 20 hit points left.
Oh wow, and he's bloody too?
bloody.
What a boss.
Yeah.
I think he'll be cool for now. Is anyone else in dire need of HP?
No, I'm full health.
Yeah.
I'm good.
You don't want to knock away at Mr. Marmalade?
What?
You don't want to hit Mr. Marmalade?
Just kill
no,
someone, man.
I'm saying I'm good on healing someone.
Oh, okay.
That's not my turn.
Okay.
I've still got a standard action.
Yeah.
I was just deciding like which one of my attacks, because I can give someone temporary hit points with one of my attacks. But if no one needs hit points, I will use Lance of Faith on the dude who's almost dead. Tim, I think.
Okay.
Tim? Yeah, Tim.
Yep.
Good night, Tim.
Okay.
Brian, love Brian.
So I roll an 8 plus 3, and I miss. Right?
Yeah, 8 plus 3, that's going to be a miss. Oh, well. Good try. Alright,
And,
back up to the assassins.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, back up to the assassins. Tim's looking darn worried, but he is going to have his way. But that attack is going to miss. Really though.
You didn't have to phrase it that way, you know.
Yes, I did. So Mr. Marmalade goes for Shada, and that is going to hit. It's a 19 plus. That's going to do.
Just assume it's always going to hit.
But it's going to do a grand total of 4 damage to Shada. Bob goes against Carrion, rolls a 2. That's going to be a miss. And then we have the continuing face-off between Face and Rival. Fortunately, Rival gets in a good hit against Face, resulting in some damage there. Not enough to bloody him, though. All right, so we're up to Matt.
Okay, I'm going to Warlock's Curse Mr. Marmalade.
Oh. Okay.
Well, because I do I can, if I'm lucky, do a lot of damage. So, moving on to a new target when one of them's dead seems just like a good idea.
Okay, yeah.
Alright. I'll stick with Eldritch Blast. So that's, hold on. Well, I've got to roll it first. Versus Reflex, it's Constitution, so it's automatically plus 3. Nope. Miss. 14.
Alright. Yep.
Well, he's still Warlocked Cursed, so
he is.
That's useful.
Alright, Mike.
Oh, cool. My turn again.
Yep.
Tim will die.
Like now and stuff.
No, he won't.
Alright. Zan.
Well, I know for a fact that Bob will die, because last turn I forgot to factor in Infernal Wrath, but this time I will factor it in.
Alright.
Alright then, here we go. So, one with the axe. I rolled a 19, and also Infernal Wrath has plus 1 attack roll, though it doesn't really matter.
That'll hit.
Yeah, so that hits. But not only does it do that, but Infernal Wrath also adds plus 1 damage.
Okay.
And that's a 6, plus Strength is 9, plus Infernal Wrath is 10.
10 against Bob?
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, Bob's still up, but he's still definitely bloody.
Some pretty thick assassins.
That is indeed true. So Chris, you're up.
Well, I'm up. Neat. Wait, no, none of them are dead yet? Lame.
Correct.
Let me try and think of something good to do. I really want to kill Tim because I want someone to come in here and flank Mr. Marmalade or something.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of hard if he gets opportunity attacks. So yeah, I'm gonna attack Tim with the Lance of Faith.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I will note that
plus 3, 21.
Hit.
21. Let me just go back up to check it out. All right. 1d8 plus Wisdom Radiant. So 3 plus 3. It's 6. So 6 damage. And whose turn's next?
6
Matt?
damage against who?
6 damage against Tim.
Okay. That's enough. Tim's down.
Is Matt then up next after me?
1 second.
Yes. No.
Okay.
The assassins come after you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can give plus 2 power bonus to someone, so I'm going to give it to you, Matt.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Matt will be next on the... So yes, the assassins go up. And, let's see here. Yeah, I can't do that, thanks to the log.
Scary log. Other scary log. Quite pleasant looking log. I decided to name the logs.
Indeed. Yeah, nothing much they can do there. Okay. That's going to be a hit, I think, actually. Yeah. My blade will shift here. And then, so that attack is going to be against Shada. That's going to be
it's a hit.
20 versus AC, yep.
It doesn't matter.
And it's going to do 7 damage against Shada.
Oh man, I'm bloody.
Bob lashes out at Carrion with a 19 versus AC.
Yeah, it.
Alright. That is dealing 5 damage.
Nope, no worries.
And Face is now realizing that he has a much larger problem. So he's going to...
Scary log.
Yes, there's a scary log behind him.
Going to do that. Provoke an opportunity attack from Revolve, which actually does work. Against Face.
No, we're trying to take out the cleric.
But
Again.
Face goes up again. Oh, ow! He rolled a 19. So that's gonna be another 7 against Shada.
I am at 2 HP.
Oh!
Do
Fortunately,
you have a potion?
I can heal myself with a healing word.
That's right.
And that'll give me a lot more HP because of the other ability I used earlier.
Yeah. I have an idea for something.
Revolve turns his fury on Bob.
Bob.
That's a hit.
Come here.
Get over here. Mortal Kombat.
And he slaughters Bob in one blow.
Bob.
He got like a lot of hit on that one. Bob's down.
Man, Rivel, I wanted to kill him.
As Revolve turns around and kills Bob, he looks up, sees Normakus, and says, "You!"
Shit.
So Matt, it's your turn.
What did you do now?
I don't know.
What
I may
did
need
you
to look
do?
for my background sheet.
Go back a couple
Okay.
spaces.
Okay, basically I'm going to move through James to here, and then move here to avoid provoking opportunity attacks from Mr. Marmalade, because he can move through allies. And since he's still cursed and menaced, can you guys hear me still?
I can hear you.
Mm.
Yeah.
Right, okay, I just worried my internet would crash. And I'm just going to go with a good old... Should I? No. Don't look like I'm gonna want to. I might want to save my daily power. Yeah, I'm just going to go with the Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Actually, unless you can... No. Eldritch Blast. So... Come on! That +1 better be worth something. Hold on, wait.
The +2, is that for his attack roll, or is that for his damage that I gave him? This is power bonus.
Oh, right, yeah. Power bonus be attack, right?
Brent?
Sorry?
My +2 power bonus I gave him, is that for his roll, like for his attack roll, or is that for his damage?
With what power?
It just said, with my Lance of Faith, it says I gave him +2 power bonus. For his, it says for his next attack roll. Okay.
Yeah, attack roll.
So yeah, there you go.
Okay, so that's a +3. Carry-on's ability to give people an extra to attack rolls, is that if I use an action point?
Yes.
Yes.
Right, okay, I'm using an action point, so that's
All right.
a +5. I need to hit Mr. Marmalade.
Alright.
And yeah, if I hit, I get my charisma modifier to attack, so that's like
Well,
that's a +6 overall modifier.
Wait, this is your attack, right?
I mean, sorry, my damage.
No.
Anyway.
No. This is your first attack this turn, right?
Yes.
You cannot use an action point for your first turn.
Can I not?
No, you have to do your attack and then spend the action point to get the second attack.
Yeah.
That's when you get the +2.
Yes.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
okay, oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, right. Right, I might as well roll this. So how much have I got now? I've got a plus
3, I think.
to attack.
Yeah.
Right. Shit, I'm using an action point. I
Alright.
rolled a 1.
Alright.
So now I've got a plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, actually, do I?
No, you don't. You don't. It's only for your next roll, so you lose mine.
Okay. So plus 3.
Still plus 3.
Another chance.
Oh no! What?
Uh,
Hold on, no, plus Constitution modifier, so that's... no, it won't hit anyway. 7, so that's a 12.
12 versus... Yeah, no. Sorry. Unless it were versus will.
Was against...
Good try.
No, it wasn't against his will.
Yeah.
Why did you move closer to Revolve?
Oh wait, yeah, I'm flanking Marmalade.
Oh, right!
What does that mean?
That's true, that's an extra plus 2. To your attack roll.
So that's plus 14. What now? Plus
14
wow.
versus reflex?
Yes.
Hit!
Yay!
Yes!
So because of my infernal wrath and
quick question. Would that have been a hit on your first roll?
No, I rolled a 1.
Okay.
No, the 1.
Right.
Wait a minute. So I've got plus 3 for my Constitution modifier. I've got plus 3 for Infernal Wrath from my Charisma.
Okay.
And it's a D10 and a D6 because of the Warlock's Curse.
Okay.
So that's them. No, that's a D8, Matthew. Pick up the right die. That is 15 damage.
Nice.
Plus 6. So that's 21 damage.
Alright. He's not down, but he is very much bloodied. Well done. Slice. And it is back to Mike.
Help me.
Okay.
Yeah, do that, James.
Okay. So I'm gonna move there. Oh, whoa. Okay, didn't move the map. I'm gonna move there, which means I'm flanking, right? Because Carry On's on the other side.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Cool. So I will. What does flanking do?
It gives you plus 2 to your attack roll.
Cool. Okay, roll. I got 19 and 18 plus 7 each, plus 1 to one of them, plus 2 to each.
That is a...
I think I hit.
Yeah, I think so.
Just
Wow.
Okay, I roll 6, 2, 6, 3.
17?
6 plus 2 plus 6 plus 3
17?
equals 17.
17.
17 against
Against Marmalade.
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 Wow.
Oh, wait, remember to leave him
Marmalade
alive. Make sure he's unconscious.
Wait, which one?
Do you want to... Do you want to knock Marmalade unconscious?
Yeah,
Wait, but
sure.
there's
That is one of the
still things
weirdest
down there.
sentences I have ever uttered. Do you want to knock the Marmalade unconscious? Wow.
Marmalade.
Alright, so Mr. Marmalade is now knocked unconscious, at which point Face mutters an obscenity underneath his breath. Alright, so that's Mike. So Zan, you're up.
Alright then, so I'm gonna use an attack that I use ability I've never used before, Wolfpack Tactics. I actually know how to use it this time.
Nice.
So it says right here, before you attack, you can move one ally adjacent to either you or the target, shift 1 square as a free action.
Okay.
Now, really quick though, can I stand on the scary log?
Yes.
Okay, so I stand on the scary log because I am manly and not afraid of a silly scary log. While I use Wolfpack Tactics to move Shadar over here.
Alright.
And since that, a flank is in motion.
Very true.
And so I
Just
tire
use it.
of the axe.
You need an acrobatics
I tire of
check,
the-
actually, to leap on top
Alright,
of the log.
Okay, I'll do it. I rolled a
Why is everyone using me like a tool?
plus 5 acrobatics.
You are.
So 20.
20? Yeah, absolutely. You leap nimbly atop the scary log.
I did a flip.
Yes, you did. And you shouted, Huzzah! Or maybe not.
No, I shout manly.
Manly! Alright,
That's more what he
good.
would say. Anyway, so I put away the great attacks and pull out my father's longsword.
All right.
And 18. And plus 3, 21.
That will hit.
And I'm back to using the trusty old D8. Oh, D8, I did miss you. 6 plus 3 strength, 7, 8, 9. And did Face attack me? I can't remember.
No, I don't think so.
Alright, then never mind. But, yeah, 6. So it's 9.
So, alright. He is still up, but that certainly hit him square. Alright, shut off.
I have been used for so many flanks. I have been forcibly moved for flanks. I would like to use a healing word on myself. Let me check to see if I can actually do that. Yeah, you are one ally.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm going to use it on myself, and I don't need to roll, do I?
I don't.
Is it automatic?
I believe you don't need to roll.
Okay.
We'll say it for now.
Spandy. Okay. So let me roll a d6. Okay, so I got a 1. That doesn't matter. I mean, a lot of hit points anyway. So I got a 1 plus wisdom.
Okay.
So that's 4. Plus healing surge.
Yep.
That's 9, and then plus the 5 from my beacon of hope, so that's 14. So I got 14 health back. So I'm at 16, which still isn't that great. But and so that was a encounter. I don't know if that was a minor action or not. It doesn't say. It says encounter special. Is that a minor action?
Your healing word.
My healing word.
Healing word. I believe that is a minor. Let's see here. Healing word, minor action.
Okay. So now I'm going to attack face because I'm flanking. I will.
Yep.
I think I'll just attack with my Morning Star.
Okay.
I get strength modifier for that, right?
Sorry, what?
I got a strength modifier for that, right?
Yes.
Okay. My strength modifier is 2.
Okay.
And then plus 2 for the flank, right?
Yes.
Oh my god, natural 1. That doesn't even matter.
Dang it.
What a waste. Oh, should I shift? Yeah, I'm gonna shift down below face so someone else can probably try and flank.
Okay.
And so, yeah.
Alright, children. It's time to make the names all be standard.
I only changed it to the manly and did nothing else.
No, then you made him Chiron the
Alright.
thing.
Alright. You do remember this will all go up on YouTube, like, forever.
I know.
Fine by me.
Okay. So that was Chris, so it's up to the assassins. Face yells out something in an unearthly tongue and unleashes a powerful strike. He spins over to... Oh! He spins over to carry on and lands a nat 20.
Fuck.
On
Hey,
his powerful strike.
I have an interrupting ability.
Okay.
It says I can use Channel Divinity. I've got 3 Channel Divinities, but I can only use one of them per encounter. Let me go to it. It is called... Where is it? Channel Divinity Armor of Bahamut. It says an enemy scores a critical hit on you or an ally. Effect: turn a critical hit against you or an ally into a normal hit.
Oh, alright.
So it is not a critical hit anymore. Just a regular hit.
Fair enough. That is a very good use of that. So now I get to roll my...
Thank you.
Yeah. I roll...
Watch, he's gonna make max.
Close to it, actually. 16 damage against Carrion.
Oh, well.
Well, at least it wasn't more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that is the assassins. Now Rival runs screaming up towards face and attempts to land this sort of monk's flying palm thing against him. And that's a hit.
At least it wasn't me.
Yeah.
Rival doesn't seem to like me.
He does not.
All he's referred to you to as is you.
You!
Exactly. And that's it, actually. He splatters face. Face is down. And your encounter is now over. Very good.
It's been 2 encounters, so do I get an action point back?
You will now, you all now get 1 extra action point.
And I get rid of my temporary...
Okay.
Yep,
Yeah.
and the temp HP disappears.
Okay, somebody needs, Shadal, can you heal me?
What? Yeah. I will usually heal on you, so use your own healing surge. But I still wait. It's you need the encounter, so you don't get the +5 from earlier. You just get what do you get? You get an extra. I think. I don't know if my healer's lore works with a heal. Oh, it has to be a cleric power, so no, it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, since the encounter's over, you just use your own healing surge, right? My heal won't make any difference, will it?
It shouldn't, yeah. You can just use your healing surges.
Yeah, just use your healing surge.
Yeah.
So it would be 10 then, if I just use a healing surge.
Yeah.
Wow, you have a healing surge of 10?
No. I have 4 health is the thing. I was saying it would total up to 10. Yeah, no, I don't have a healing surge of 10. That'd be ridiculous. Fine then.
Awesome!
4, so I don't like that.
Just in case folks are wondering, this is the kind of map I make. This is my version of a homemade dungeon map. So if you ever see something nicer than that, you know it's something that I stole from somewhere. So as face goes down and you all sort of taking a breath, Rival turns towards Normachus and sort of steps to one side and glares at him and says, "Of all the possible people under this heaven, to think that I would run into you out here."
Do I know you?
You may not. Doesn't matter.
Then you seem peeved that you have seen me. There must be some reason why.
Your father is the reason my father is dead.
Excuse me.
Was there something unclear in my words?
I would assume, no matter what the past may hold, that myself and my friends have just saved your life. I think you would be a little more appreciative.
Whether I live or die is not my will.
If you say so. If you would please, if you may allow me to, I would like to question our prisoner before he dies.
I would like to kill the prisoner, but if he manages to reveal a few questions beforehand, so much the better.
Exactly. Okay? I just, kick him away.
He goes sprawling.
He does what?
He goes
Sprawling.
Oh.
And he,
so he's awake now?
And he wakes up a bit, yep.
Who do you work for?
I carry out the will of Vecna.
And who do you answer to before Vecna?
My brothers and sisters.
Do your brothers and sisters have a specific leader?
Heh. What do you think?
I would like to know the man's name, or the woman, however the case may be.
I'm sure you would.
Cleric, kill him. It's scary having
that.
Dragonborn kill him.
I see you soon, Vecna.
I refuse to kill him.
Why?
I shoot an arrow into his head.
No.
Because
He's
Shadal's a freaking cleric.
He's unarmed. I wish to not harm an unarmed man.
Clerics and paladins, man.
Just let Bashonen over here kill it if he wants to.
I just launched an arrow into his head.
Yeah.
Alright, he's dead.
He's also got a very exploded head.
Yes. He has an X head. This head is pining for the fjords. Rival turns in some exhaustion and goes over to the other scary log and sits down and just sort of gasps and just starts to sort of gather his strength back.
Is it obvious? Shoot. Is it obvious what race he is? Like, is he human or
Human.
is he?
Human.
Okay.
I think.
Hey, pretty boy, what's up with you?
Heh. Talking to me?
Why, yes, I am.
What is up with me? What is up with you?
I'm just asking. For starters, what's with these cloaked weirdos trying to attack you for?
I wish I knew. Probably Cultish of Vecna. Judging by what the
Why do you
man
think they're
said.
after you?
Why are they after me? My blood
You
is
must
the
have some information.
my blood is the only thing of value.
Your blood.
Simply
don't-
killing you if you're no threat to them is pointless. You must have some information to against them.
Not
that they may
killing
want to
me,
kill you.
my blood. You do
What
not
they
know who
want
I am?
specifically. No, should I?
One second. Must read notes. I am the son of Ixarthal Magi of the World Walkers.
We've heard a few
Thought
things
there was
about
no
the World
humans.
Walkers.
Your father, he points at Normachus. Actually, I'm sorry. He does not point at Normachus. He says he looks at the party and sort of towards Normachus and says, "Your father is, responsible for the collapse of the World Walkers and the events that led to my father's death."
Wait, so out of character, he's a human, but there was no humans particularly as main part of the World Walkers?
Correct.
This is confusing.
Well, actually, well,
no.
not necessarily. That old man only remembered certain people. There could have been a human in the party.
Yeah, he could have been the missing floor walker. He only mentioned 4, mind you.
Yeah. There could have been a human in the party, he just didn't remember one. That's the problem with people, is that they're not necessarily reliable.
Okay.
Well, I guess I understand your situation, but you shouldn't bring in fathers versus fathers against each other. I mean, his father may have killed your father. That doesn't mean you have to hate him, though. You're both two different, completely different people.
Does not matter under this sun. The blood will tell.
I really, really hate guys like you. Blood.
Carry on.
Blood that.
Carry on,
I'm
please.
born from
Enough.
two.
Thank you.
Very well.
Sir, how exactly did my father cause this? I know nothing of my father's past. So you must
You know
explain to
nothing?
me. I know nothing. He once...
Carrion, you haven't explained anything to him?
What now?
He's calling out to you. Carrion, you've explained
what?
nothing to him?
You explain nothing to him? Explain what exactly?
About your father.
My father. Yes, I told him that my father was a human. Well, at least not naturally.
No, your natural father. Sorrow.
Dun, dun, dun.
I just realised what this means. Or what Brent's saying. Oh my god. It's weird.
What the hell's
Wait,
sorrow?
I don't... What?
Sorrow, your natural father.
Okay.
You do
What?
not know?
Well, I honestly don't care. My father was a human. Maybe not naturally born, but I honestly don't care who my naturally born father is. I never knew him. I
Very
care
well,
about
if
people
you do
who took
not-
care of me when I was born.
Very well. If you do not care, I certainly don't. As to you, he points to Normachus. My father would not speak much of it. All I know is that during an adventure in a bitterly cold ice cave, something happened to Lyriel. And she fell. Lyriel, one of their companions. She fell. She died. And the group was never the same. They split up immediately thereafter.
How does this meet my... Sorry, go ahead.
Because
ahead,
I'm going.
Sorry.
My father was made a man because of that group. That is what kept him together. As soon as the group fell apart, as soon as Sorrow withdrew his support, my father had nothing. He had nothing. And their enemies soon found him. And because Sorrow was not there, my father died like a dog.
And why is this my father's fault? Simply because...
He was not there! He should have been there! Death comes to us all. The death of one broke apart that group.
And are you saying your father's life is more important than this woman's life or my father's life?
That is not the point.
That is the point. You were taking your own pride and your own biases ahead of everyone else.
Very fine. All right. I do not have time to speak of this. And he gets up and walks into his room.
So I'm guessing that's his room. His house. Cottage. Whatever.
I don't know what's going on. This is like some baby daddy stuff right here.
Yeah. Hey, do you guys need a heal? I got another inspiring word. Oh, do you?
No, I'm full health.
I'm at 16 HP. I mean,
I'm 19 out of 27. I'm 19 out of 27.
Right.
Oh.
Well, one little
That's
heal
just
can't
halfway
hurt. Alright. I'll just heal you guys really quick. Here's no inspiring word. 6.
Does that use up our healing searches?
Yeah.
Oh. Whatever.
Well, actually, no, it's 6 plus your healing surge.
Oh. Okay. Okay, well, I'll take it.
Isn't inspiring word an encounter power?
Is it okay if I use it out of combat, though? I'm not sure.
Technically, no.
You could just use a healing surge.
Yeah, just use a healing surge.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if we can just find a way to get some rest at some point so we can get all our stuff back. I turn to the party and just say, this man still knows information about this cult. I can tell. So excuse me. Someone must question him. I just try and avoid Carrion's gaze the entire time.
Matt's figured it out.
Yeah. What was he talking about that Sorrow guy anyway?
Sorrow was my father, and it seems he was also yours.
Oh.
Sorry.
Wait, that's just bro.
I'm just imagining that anime thing. Oh.
Brothers don't shake hands. Brothers gotta hug.
Long.
Marmalade.
I go.
Bro. Just stay away from me.
Oh, come on, we gotta hug it out. Anthony!
Did Ravel close and lock his door?
There is no door, actually. It is just an opening.
Okay, I walk in without saying anything to my party members.
Okay.
Ravel, I hold no bias in this, situation. I'm sorry for your father's death, but we truly need, information on this cult that is after you. If you are willing to tell me, you don't need to speak to... Wait, which one does he hate?
Normachus.
Everyone. You don't don't need to speak to Normachus, and do not think of me as one of him, or
Yeah.
because I only met this party as a group to adventure with a few days ago, and so I really hold no bias in this, so you don't need to par me with them.
He sighs and says, "What do you need to know?"
Well...
By the way, just FYI, children, just so you know, this is
not me.
This is a very simple, like an earthenware hut that is clearly handmade. There is like a very simple cot, a table, like one stool, very, very rough, very simple stuff. A small shelf with just like food on the side, and a little space for a fire in the center. And so he's sort of sitting there. But yes, he's just sitting there, kind of exhausted and listening to you. So what do you want to know?
It's obvious the cult has some interest in you, and you mentioned your blood. I take it your bloodline is that of one of the
That's my line.
world walkers.
Indeed, it is.
Your bloodline is that. Why would they be looking for the blood of a world walker?
I wish I knew. I can say my father was, as I said, Ixarthal Magi. I come from...
Magi.
Yes. Many spells.
Magi like a magician or what?
Yeah, spellcaster.
Okay, cool.
Although in this world, that's a somewhat sort of over-the-top thing to call yourself. It's kind of like saying, I am John, magician. So it's a little silly, but anyway. So he says, perhaps they want me for any latent abilities I may have. I have not followed that path. I follow the path of the monk, but perhaps they believe I can do something.
Your father was in.
Can we hear this?
I don't know. Where are you?
Well, I'm guessing we'd actually be like where we've been positioned on the map, just like sat outside the door.
Yeah, we're listening in through the wall.
You can hear bits and pieces of it.
Right.
Because again, it's like 15 feet away, and they're talking fairly lowly.
Dude, I didn't know they were into Lolicon.
What?
Alright, carry on.
Okay then.
He said you were talking lowly.
So that means your father was a magi. Do you have any specifics to what kind of magic he used? Was it more towards what is it called? The darkness stuff. What is that called?
Oh, like necromancy?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. He was a battle mage.
So fire and lightning.
Fire, lightning, force,
Earth, wind,
destruction.
and fire.
Heart.
They summoned Captain Planet now and again. They had fun. No.
So that would mean, you think that possibly the cult believes that you have, with the blood of your father, some inherent magi abilities.
I can only assume so. I have lived
and they are
most of
trying
my...
to sacrifice you and use your blood?
That is all I can think of. I have lived most of my days out here as a hermit, honing my monastic disciplines martially with prayer and living a quiet life. They have no... What else do I have? And he sort of gestures around. What else is there for them to take?
Yeah, because of course the hermit's a pretty guy.
He has lovely hair.
Well, of course the elf is a pretty guy.
True.
You've got a pretty mouth.
Well, with -1 charisma.
Well.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep on bringing that up because you try being this very charismatic person when you have -1 charisma. You're talking to him right now with -1 charisma, mind you. Why
He
do you
also
think this
hasn't.
through?
He also hasn't pissed the guy off yet. That helps.
I didn't piss him off. I just called him a pretty boy. That's a compliment.
Not from a manly man, it's not.
Well, he's not a manly man. He's a pretty boy.
You're a manly man. Calling someone a pretty boy is an insult for you.
Exactly.
Anyway, back to the actual stuff.
Hey.
Okay. So have they ever tried to attack you before? Have you noticed them anywhere nearby? Or any? They appear to have a summoner that can summon a little bat-like creature. I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah. This is the first time they have attacked me here. I have seen cultists like this in Spirekeep as I go there for supplies. But this is the first time they've actually gotten this far out here. I have had certain scuffles with cloaked individuals while I was in Spirekeep, but nothing I could not handle. But no, nothing.
Did
Nothing
one
much
of
with
them?
it.
Did one of them ever say anything to you about anything that might be relevant?
Other than shouts of about the glory of Vecna, nothing I can think of.
Did your father was part of the World Walkers, correct?
Yes, proudly.
Was he one of the main members? Because I never heard of a human inside the World Walkers.
He adventured with them for years.
Well, did he ever tell you stories about places he's been, the adventures he's gone on? Maybe at one point he had encountered the cult of Vecna, because it appears that they went underground for a long time.
He fought Vecna in the very halls of what's the name of it? Dang it! Sorry. Where was it?
Shell.
Where is it? Where is it?
That's good.
No.
Yeah, I forgot. We gotta make sure we keep avoiding that place.
Yeah.
Where was that? Gosh, it's taking forever. One of those little things that you forget to type up the single name. See here. Come on. Oh, Sigil. Sorry. They fought Vecna in the very halls of Sigil itself.
That's still a thing.
So, were they successful?
Does Vecna rule this plane? Of course they were successful.
She does?
Then...
No, she doesn't. That's the point. It's like, does a bear shit in the woods kind of thing.
Yeah.
You fight a bear with your bare hands?
Then, perhaps they're after you for your blood to sacrifice the killer of Vecna.
Your guess is as good as mine. How much longer is this going to take? I have prayers to do.
I thought you were being Brent at that point.
So what's
oh
a
my God.
tree god?
No.
Well, that is all I can think of. I'm sorry for your father's death.
As am I.
I'm not sure I can agree that it was Normicus and apparently Carrion's father's fault, but...
You doubt my word?
Well, I just acknowledge him as my father. Matt's father's fault.
I'm not sure how I could see it as his fault, but I can see where you hold what's it called?
The grudge.
Something.
Mm.
Yeah, I can see the grudge you hold, and I hold nothing against you in that grudge, but I also don't believe that it was right for Sora to leave your father behind. As I said, I have no bias in this situation. Well, sir, I will take my leave. And James bows to Ravel and walks out.
All right, good.
There's one thing we need to do for the chat room as well. Yeah. Since James has -1 charisma, we need to translate that, and it actually came out as. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Yeah. All right.
-1 charisma, but I'm still a pretty boy.
So that's like, you still need to
be nice and stuff. You can go do your prayers and stuff, yeah, and we can go to Starbucks, get some coffee.
So yeah, you
go to the mall. It's really cold in the mall.
Get a veggie frappuccino.
Because the problem with the mall is it's totally cold all the time. And, when I get cold, I get these little goosebumps, and it totally messes up my bronzing, and I really, really hate it.
Yeah. I know, it's a totally awful time. I'm thinking of getting this jacket, and it's so nice. It's got leather, and God.
Leather! Oh, that's so nice.
I thought we were all manly men here.
No, it's not the manly man. Chris is the stoic man, and then I'm just the mental person.
James is the nice guy, even though he comes off like that. That's how James talks.
Well, that's the thing. That is the way you can play charisma. Is that he has basically, no actual smarminess or any control. He just goes up and talks to people, And for some folks, that just works,
With one charisma, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're one charisma, you still see a dick.
True.
But I have -1 intimidate. How do I look like a dick?
True.
No, I meant Zan. Zan's got 1 charisma and he still manages to be a dick to everyone.
I'm not a dick to everyone. I'm vulnerable.
Let's just move on, please.
All right.
At least I did +11 intimidate an old woman.
True.
The real asshole here is Matt.
Hey, I never said Normicus was an asshole.
That's the point.
Brotherly love.
So you guys are now in the clearing with a somewhat fuming monk inside his hut. What do you do?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
What are you knocking on?
There's no door.
There's no door.
Not a wall.
Okay. Seriously, what do you guys do?
Knock, knock.
I'm ready to leave.
As am I.
I mean, there's not much we can do now. I mean, we could report to General Garad or something about something about the dojo.
Can I take the quite pleasantly looking log with me?
It is a very big, pleasantly looking log. You could, but you'd be sort of. It's about the size of like a barrel of oil.
No, it's actually about the size of that German dude.
Yeah.
But it looks pleasant. Okay. Okay.
That's
I'm ready to leave.
We could report to General Garrard and ask for we could return to the Giorgio with General Garrard's soldiers' support, and this time have at least a chance of taking this man
Possibly
to the grave. I suggest we camp.
We want to go sleep.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we should just camp before we do go anywhere.
So we're just gonna camp out in front of his house?
I don't know, camp anywhere. Sorry, I should say that in character, shouldn't I? It's just, Normicus has turned into a 17-year-old British boy.
Taking an extended rest, healing surges and stuff.
Are you guys sure you want to rest in this guy's
shouldn't
enclosure?
rest in his area.
No, I was going to say we'll go to a different
back
part
to
of the
town.
and rest.
Go back to
Okay.
the inn or something.
We got
Well,
Sparky.
the town's miles away.
So?
You know, I'm guessing since we've already travelled there, and, you know, we've walked there, I'm guessing it's pretty much almost night time.
It's afternoon.
Oh, right, okay. I guess we should travel back to we could travel back to the town and just go to the inn.
Are we leaving Rivol behind?
Do you see any other reason for him?
Well, I don't know. He looks lonely.
We
He
need
looks
to
so
be
sad.
pretty boy. I'm tired of being the not only ugly one.
Shadar, perhaps you could
The only not ugly one.
Dude, he has a lot of health. I'll try, but, I mean, come on. He's blooded at 20 HP.
Just heal him, man.
Oh,
You
yeah,
might
he
have
has
to-
20 healing surges.
You might have to explain that you're going to heal him, not just walk in.
Alright, I guess skill check heal.
Okay.
Don't mind me, I'm just going to heal
Oh
you.
my god. I rolled a 1, and then it's plus 8, so it's a 9.
Okay, so that
That's my
doesn't...
second one on the heal.
Say again?
That's my second one on
yeah.
heal.
Yeah,
There's
Just
that
stab him in the eye with a bandage.
Here, oh, I'm sorry. Ugh. You broke my leg.
Punch him.
No, yeah, the
You
heal
made
did
it
not work.
worse.
The heal did not work.
Oh. Go in the corner.
How can we burn in the hut, Brad?
Don't burn the hole.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
we're
guess
gonna
we'll
have...
put
no,
Yeah, that would make
we're
him
gonna
less
have-
angry.
Yeah.
It's a town.
Let's just go to town.
Alright, so you guys trek
Let's just
back.
get out of here.
I just like to say
It's getting
one
ridiculous.
Yep.
Blood aside, you are a valuable warrior. If you want, maybe you should join us. Just saying.
Are you saying this
Oh, well.
to Ribal?
Yes.
Yes.
Just before I leave.
Okay. He gives you the non-polite version of screw off.
So biting of the thumb.
Pretty much.
Gives you the finger. And not in the good way.
I haven't needed you. I don't need you now.
Very well.
Wait. You need to
Then
stay, though.
onward.
To the inn.
To the inn. Alright, so you guys travel back to the inn. We could roleplay a random adventure with, bugbears in the forest. We won't do that.
I hate bugbears. I have a bad.
Do you want to steal stuff from
Oh,
living creatures?
earlier we were talking about some ideas we could do in the forest. Like, fight boars.
Steal shit from woodland creatures because for some reason squirrels carry money.
Doesn't work that way, sadly.
Man. You're a squirrel that somehow has money. Sorry.
And Toriko, if they killed him and reanimated him as a member of the group to intimidate, that would require a complete change in alignment for every PC. So, FYI. Alright, so you guys head back to the city, sleep in the inn, and
No one says anything to anyone because we all hate each other now.
That was unpleasant. And so you sleep, nothing surprising happens, and you wake up in the morning.
That means I can
Yay!
healing surge.
With everything
Healing
back.
surface-
Yep, everything's back. You're back to 1 action point total.
Oh, I had 2.
Yeah.
I had 2. Oh, I'll cry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're Bless you.
And we've got about an hour left to go in this session, because I've got other stuff to do tonight.
Oh, no!
Yep.
Bye-bye. Yeah.
That was amusing.
My last 4 rolls have been 3, 1, 1, 1.
Wow. Well, it's saving up for high rolls, then.
I hope so.
You'll get 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20 from now.
Yeah. All on skill challenges.
My rolls have been pretty bad so far. Oh, well. What do we do now? Go to General Grad?
I like my initiative rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we should go to General Grad.
Okay.
I look for word on the street to see if there's a convenient fighting tournament going on.
But before that, does Normachus want to spend a moment talking to Carrion?
No.
Are you sure? No.
If Carrion wants to talk to Normachus can't really stop him without stabbing him in the face. So.
Which he's
I can see him doing that.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
So Carrion, do you want to spend a moment talking to Normachus about what you've just realized?
So Normachus, do you remember anything about your father?
Not of his adventures, no.
What about him personally?
He's very upset, so his voice is cracking.
Yes.
Not of his adventures, no.
Well, about him personally, though, as a father.
My mother tells me constantly that I am just like him. He was a warlock like me and taught me everything I know, other than a few spells. There is not really much to tell. He was a quiet man. Didn't really speak much. He spoke to Mother and my sister, your sister,
You have a sister?
quite often. We do. Her name is Music.
Younger?
She's younger than us. She's very, very,
How young?
very
How young?
a few years.
So, 18?
She's 24.
I'm kidding with you. I'm kidding with you. Gosh, you need to crack a smile, Norm.
He went there.
No, because she's just kind of face palms.
Mm-hmm.
But really, Normachus, you don't always have to be like this. You know, you can always crack a smile, man. Life's meant to be enjoyed.
I see.
Marmalade.
Marmalade!
Not now, Dave. I'm trying to have character development here.
And James is over there eating his breakfast like putting marmalade on toast, saying, "I'm just saying, marmalade."
It's great marmalade. I mean, come on. Anywho, carry on. I know you will not understand, but I saw our father die by the hands of a demon. I do not really feel like smiling. I do not really feel like taking revelry in such idle things. If you had seen this and you had grown up with him as well, you may feel the same.
Alright, well then, I just want to say this. I thought of you as your brother before.
I love you, man! Sorry, say that again.
I said I thought of you as a brother before of this fact.
Ooh.
Brothers don't shake hands. Brothers gotta hug. No,
sorry.
That's the only funny thing I know how to say. Normachus just kind of looks in for a moment and just kind of shakes his head.
Who's looking at Game Table right now?
You're on top of him.
It's okay, man. It's okay.
It'll be alright, man. It'll be alright.
Normachus just looks in with like really, really intense eyes and just says, "Even if we have the same father, we are brothers in race, nothing more." Then just goes about eating his breakfast. Well, actually, no, he leaves the inn. Basically, he just leaves the inn to stand outside.
Okay.
Same old Normie. Same old Normie.
one of these days you're gonna have to walk into a bar and everyone's gonna go, Norm! So.
Norm!
Actually, most of the
cheers
folks watching this
references
have
for the
no idea what that's a reference to, but that's okay.
Cheers!
Cheers! Yes. Anyway.
Where everybody knows your name. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Yeah.
I like that show.
Yeah, so Normakis smoked some of the tobacco that he took from the woman he intimidated earlier on.
Give me Becky. Give me some Becky. That's what my dad used to be like. Walk into the shop, give me some tobacco now. In fact, my dad is completely like Normakis. Not at all. Anywho, D&D.
Okay.
So, what about that convenient martial arts tournament?
Epically convenient.
Wait, what?
It's time for a filler episode.
Yes, there is a tournament in the Dark Demon Tournament, which requires you to go to hell and fight these demons for the next 26 episodes.
Yeah, it's like not a filler episode if it's a tournament. It's
That's
like
true.
a whole arc.
That's true. Yeah.
It's a filler arc then.
Yeah, filler arc. Yeah.
There have been filler arcs.
that is true.
I'm just saying I haven't got my battle fill yet. You know, I had that cool little sparring match, and then I got raped by those martial arts girls.
Well, do you guys want to check in with General Garad first?
Yeah,
Yes.
maybe we should try and get his help
we need
to take out the dojo man.
Okay. Oh, geez, Brad. No. Brad's recommending a beach episode. But anyway, so you guys go to the castle.
Brad's
James
requesting
the bikini.
the episode I heard.
James
The
the
beach
bikini.
episode will probably have tentacles, won't it?
All I know is Kario would be in a thought.
My favorite
yes.
filler episode was the episode of Bleach where they baked a cake.
Ah, there we go. There's actually an episode of Super Robot Wars recently where it focused very much on the guys. The ending theme song is typically all of the girls in bathing suits. So for the ending for that episode, it's all the guys like in thongs and yeah, it's like, oh my gosh, I did not want to see this. But it's really funny. And it's fair play, hey. So you guys head to the castle and you head in to meet up with General Garad, and same setup as before. In he walks and he looks at you all and says, "So, what happened?"
A lot.
You know the base.
You got owned.
Everything happened.
Yeah.
We know the base of at least one of the very important members of the cult. The dojo that you spoke of is part of the cult. We were unsuccessful and only managed to escape with our lives. We did take out some of the members of the cult in the forest to the east. But that is all. We've come here to request.
I took out one in the dojo.
Sure.
Oh, yes. We've come here to request aid from you and your soldiers in eradicating anyone who occupies this dojo, and especially their leader. Perhaps capturing him for information.
What do you know of the dojo itself? The building itself.
There's a
What do we
dungeon
know?
underneath it. There's a dungeon underneath it, that's all I know. And there's a dude in it.
The dude who can summon imps.
What else do they have down there?
What?
I don't know.
What else do they have down in the dungeon?
You're unconscious most of the time.
Do you know how many are in the cult?
We don't know many are in the cult. However, there are quite a few occupying the dungeon. Not the dungeon, the dojo.
Are they all? You know those are all members of the cult?
They tried to kill us and followed the lead of a man that is quite obviously a member of the cult, so I would assume so, yes.
Yes.
I must be cautious in this.
And why is that? Can we not simply go with a group of soldiers and have some aid in eliminating this foe?
The dojo is well respected. I cannot simply step in and kill all within without
What you're
explanation
saying is
and
you need
proof.
a warrant, right?
I need
You need a
proof.
warrant. I see.
Perhaps we could bait the leader of the cult out of the dojo. The leader of the dojo, at the very least, we could bait him out.
Well, he does believe we're dead, so if he sees us, he will probably be infuriated and chase us.
We must prepare first, men.
However,
That's
that is
the
not
key.
proof.
Do we have proof?
No, not really.
How did you get out?
Don't mock us know this one.
Yay. We convinced him that we would work for him, and in the end betrayed him and killed removed his companion that was guiding us, and killed the members of his cult in the woods.
Yes, but how did you actually get out of the building?
Out the door. It's here.
We went up a set of stairs.
Out of the sewers.
Ah.
The sewers.
So there's a way in from the sewers.
Correct.
Yes.
Can you get back in that way and gather proof?
Could we?
Wait,
I
you're letting
presume
us?
we could.
Yes.
You're letting us sneak in? We have your permission?
Yes. I cannot send my regular, my soldiers down into the sewers and into there because again there would be, there would be an outcry. But I can, if you can go in there and get proof and come back to me with it, that there is necromancy beneath the city. That is all I need.
Bitchin'.
I see. Then I assume that my companions agree with this plan. We shall proceed with it.
We should go with some caution. We lost
need to
again the battle last time. We don't want to go
prepare.
into another difficult battle.
We need to prepare.
And die. Again.
We need to prepare.
Okay.
That's
In
all I will
what
say.
way other than to buy
Martial arts
potions?
tournament?
The best thing we could do is buy potions.
No, we need to train our own skills.
I might be able to help you with this.
How so?
He goes over to a chest on the side of the room and pulls out one of the drawers and pulls out a battle standard. It is a large piece of cloth embroidered with a special design on it with a pole. And he brings it over to you all and says, "This is the battle standard of Spirekeep. If you plant it on the ground, it should it has been magically enhanced so that it will aid your courage and the accuracy of your blows in battle."
Thank you.
Really? Sweet.
So wait, is this a staff or a standard?
It's a standard. You just stick it in the floor. It's like a flag.
It's
It's
like
like
a
a
flag.
flag. You just stick it in the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if it's a flag, then I should hold it.
Who keeps rolling the dice?
I'm doing it, Tom.
Oh, okay. I kept hearing it. I was like, "What's happening? Are we supposed to be rolling initiative?"
No, everything's going fine. Ooh. No, I'm joking.
Everything goes all trippy like in Mariko.
Very well. Then,
Boys enjoy.
I look forward to your return.
Yes, we will return with proof of the necromancy and return. And this time, when we return, we will expect help.
Damn you, Papa,
Indeed.
no digital camera.
Indeed.
Press.
All right.
Right then. Let's go then, men.
All right. So
Men,
off you go.
onward!
So you leave the castle. What do you want to do?
I guess we'll go to the potion shop that we went to the first time we were here.
Ah, yes. You open the door. Very similar setup. The guy is doing a potion. he notices you this time, and as you go in, he says, "Oh, hello, come in, come in."
Yes, we're here to acquire more potions.
Good, good. Love selling potions. Good.
How many healing potions do you have?
How many do you want?
8.
Okay. And he
How much would that be?
They are, I believe, 50 gold each, generally.
Wow, shit. I don't think altogether we have enough money to pay for that.
Yeah, that is the market price.
I have enough money to pay for 2.
Yeah.
I think you have enough intimidate to pay for 4, though.
No, I'm not intimidating the dude that knows stuff about my father.
Just little old ladies.
The lady wasn't little.
Gotcha.
Can I use my diplomacy, though? My diplomacy to see if I can work down the price to 40 gold?
Yes.
Of course.
Okay, alright. So hopefully I'll get a decent roll.
Murdering.
Right, so that's an 18 plus 8.
Oh wow. Sure.
That's
yeah.
26.
Yeah. You can work that down to 40 gold each.
So I now have enough money to buy 3.
Okay.
So I'll buy myself 3. So that puts me down to, if I can do my math, 20 gold.
Okay.
Wait a minute. 4, 8, 12. Yes, 20 gold. So I have 3 potions. Actually, and I give
I'll buy
1
2
to each. All right, okay. So I'll keep the 3 potions for myself.
So yeah, I'm down to. I actually have 113 gold left.
Okay.
Wow, you have loads of money.
How much are you supposed to start with?
50.
Okay, I'll work that in.
But you have 100 gold. You got given 100 gold, so you've got 150
Right.
gold.
I've just been adding
I have like 58 gold right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I like spending money.
I just like scaring people to give me tobacco. It's a lot easier that way.
Okay, anything else?
Excuse me, sir. I would like to know more about my father, Sorrow.
What about him?
Is there anything else about his adventures you could tell me? Perhaps his final adventure? Or known adventure?
They would never speak of it. They traveled all over the world, and many say outside the world. They battled any number of things and won every time, so it seems. And then whatever happened.
I see. There are no rumors you may have heard that may likely be true, or perhaps just rumors, in fact.
Nope.
I see. Is there anything else you know about my father? Perhaps, anything, any information on my father would be very appreciated.
Nothing I can think of.
Thank you for your help, nevertheless. Thank you for the potions.
You're welcome. You have to be a lot more specific to jog his memory, basically.
Yeah, I'm trying. My memory's just, my brain's just gone at the moment. So I couldn't think of anything specific questions.
Yeah, and there's not much you know about him at this point, so. You know.
Yeah.
So
we should. Hold on, I actually do have one more question. My father also had a daughter. Have you heard any rumors that she may perhaps be in Spire Keep or somewhere nearby? She goes by the name Music.
Music.
She's a very famous musician, and perhaps there have been rumors of her.
Yes. Yes, Music. Yes, the musician. I have heard that she will be coming to Spire Keep sometime soon, in fact.
I see. I just turned to carry on and give him a nod of kind of, do you want to meet your sister?
She's hot. No, I'm joking.
Well, that's in the description. She's a very beautiful person.
She is.
Yes, but with a very odd name. Did your father like your sister?
Of course. My father paid more attention to my sister in any other fashion than training her.
Just wondering then, whose bright idea was it to give her the name Music?
Tieflings in the modern day, if you haven't already noticed, tend to devote themselves to a name. And
yeah, but usually it's an emotion, not a verb.
No, it can be anything they desire.
Whatever.
My sister devoted herself to music, and thus her name is thus. My mother's name is Chant. She devotes herself to the chant. That's just how we tieflings do it.
And you?
I was named Sorrow. Once my father passed away.
Sorrow?
No, because I'm, as I said, similar to my father. And
all right then. Just still trying to crack a smile out of you is all.
Yeah, I think I've noticed you. Thank you, brother, for trying.
I always do.
So it's really emotional.
Brotherly hug.
That's good.
Brothers don't shake hands. Brothers gotta hug.
That's the third time you said that, James.
Because it's awesome.
That wasn't me.
Alright, at that, I think we're going to have to end it for this session. So that I can,
not 7 hours.
So I can move on to other things here.
Only 4.5, Mark.
Yeah.
4.5 hours of D&D, that's not going to sustain me for 2 weeks.
Well, tough noogies.
This is plenty for me.
Alright, so you...
another D&D group.
So, yeah. So you each got, that would be 350 XP.
Oh, we still haven't leveled up. 350, so that makes it 900. Oh, so close!